issued a special marine warning for Breton Sound, Chandler Sound, Lake Borgne, Mississippi Sound, until 12:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near Eklowski, moving east at 10 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots and suddenly higher waves. Boats could sustain damage or capsize. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Return to safe harbor if possible. Locations impacted include Lake Borgne. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 12:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine location: Mississippi Sound. This is NOAA weather radio station KEC 61 from Mobile, Alabama. We broadcast on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz from the Mobile, Pensacola National Weather Service.
Thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Jennings, Welsh, Iowa, Kinder, Basile, Oberlin, Elton, Mermentau, Fairton, Evangeline, Pine Island, Doral, Hathaway, Roanoke and Lacason. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. In northwestern Texas, northeastern Cerri County in northwestern Texas, southeastern Hockley County in northwestern Texas, until 2:45 p.m. At 2:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles west of Slide, or 12 miles southwest of Lubbock, moving southwest at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Slide, Meadow, Ropesville, and New Home. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Detroit has issued a special marine warning for Inner and Outer Saginaw Bay until 5:30 p.m. At 3:35 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 nautical miles east of All Sable Point to near Whitestone Point to 10 nautical miles west of Pinconning, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Port Austin and Gravelly Shoals around 4:40 p.m. Kaysville around 5:05 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Storms producing heavy rain in a band from southwest of Arthur to Winslow to Cato. Between
flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Arthur, Winslow, Cato, and Ayrshire. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following county: Pike, Indiana.
Orange County in southwestern California until 3:15 p.m. PDT. At 2:32 p.m. PDT, a severe thunderstorm was located over Trabuco Canyon, 8 miles northeast of Mission. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts, penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Irvine, Mission Viejo, Rancho Santa Margarita, Foothill Ranch, Trabuco Canyon, Silverado, El Toro, Laguna Hills, El Toro Station CDP, and Limestone Canyon Regional Park. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. PDT for the following counties in California: Orange and Riverside. Flash flood warning. California. The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a flash flood warning for East Central Orange County in southwestern California until 5:45 p.m. PDT. At 2:43 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.75 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Storms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Mission Viejo, El Toro, Eastern Silverado, Trabuco Highlands, Coto Delaware Casa, and Portola Hills. Southwestern Switzerland County, Western Carroll County, until 8:45 p.m. At 5:45 p.m., radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 3 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that may experience flash flooding include Prestonville and Locust. Move to higher ground now. Act quickly to protect your life. Keep children away from storm drains, culverts, creeks, and streams. Water levels can rise rapidly and sweep children away. Stay away or be swept away. River banks and culverts can become unstable and unsafe. To report flash flooding, go to our website at weather.gov/ILN and submit your report via social media when you can do so safely. Severe thunderstorm warning for the following counties in California: Orange and Riverside. The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Riverside County in Southern California, Eastern Orange County in Southwestern California, until 3:30 p.m. PDT. At 2:48 p.m. PDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near Temescal Valley, or near Lake Elsinore, moving west at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southern Corona, western Lake Elsinore, Paris, Temescal Valley, and Lake Matthews. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. PVT for the following counties in California: Orange and Riverside. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Johnson County in north-central Texas, southeastern Tarrant County in north-central Texas, northwestern Ellis County in north-central Texas, southwestern Dallas County in north-central Texas, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Cedar Hill, moving southwest at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Arlington, Grand Prairie, Mansfield, DeSoto, Cedar Hill, Duncanville, Lancaster, Waxahachie, Midlothian, Glen Heights, Red Oak, Alvarado, Ovilla, Venus, Oak Leaf, Mayfield, and Cedar Hill State Park. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35E between mile markers 399 and 416. Interstate 20 between mile markers 454 and 465. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Evacuation order for Siskiyou County Zones 2218, 5102B. If in this area, evacuate. Go to community.zonehaven.com to view current zone statuses.
The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Ocklawahamie River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles, until 10:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 8 nautical miles northwest of K-Tower to 12 nautical miles south of Marker 24 Barge to 13 nautical miles southwest of Buckeye Reef, moving northwest at 10 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include K-Tower, move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for southern Chattooga County in northwestern Georgia, southwestern Floyd County in northwestern Georgia, until 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Sunday.
At 9:26 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Rome and Coosa. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
The National Weather Service in Greenville-Spartanburg has issued a flash flood warning for southern Transylvania County in western North Carolina, northwestern Greenville County in upstate South Carolina, northeastern Oconee County in upstate South Carolina, northwestern Pickens County in upstate South Carolina, until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:07 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated showers and embedded thunderstorms producing very heavy rainfall across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen over the past 3 hours. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area through 1 p.m. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Brevard, Rosman, Jocassee Gorges, Gorges State Park, Lake Tuxaway, Lake Jocassee, Caesars Head State Park, Keowee Tuxaway State Park, DuPont State Forest, Jones Gap State Park, Lake Keowee, Sassafras Mountain, Rocky Bottom, Conisee, Cedar Mountain, 9 Times and Little River in Transylvania County. Additional flooding is likely along the Little River and associated tributaries in Transylvania County, as well as Rocky Bottom Creek in Pickens County. When it is safe to do so, please report flooding or landslides threatening roads or property to the National Weather Service Greenville-Spartanburg by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101, by posting on our Facebook page, or via Twitter using #NWSGSP. Your message should describe the specific location where impacts occurred and the depth of flooding observed. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks, which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. Flood watch in effect through Monday evening. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where? Portions of western North Carolina and upstate South Carolina, including the following areas: in western North Carolina, Graham, Haywood, Henderson, northern Jackson, Polk Mountains, Rutherford Mountains, Swain and Transylvania. In upstate South Carolina, central Greenville, Greater Pickens, Greenville Mountains and Pickens Mountains. When? Through Monday evening. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Low-water crossings may be flooded. Additional details: persistent moist southerly flow will support heavy rainfall along and near the southern Blue Ridge Escarpment and into the western North Carolina mountains. Repeated heavy rain showers and thunderstorms may result in flash flooding. The threat of heavy rain will continue through the day Monday. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood. Flood watch now in effect through Monday evening. What flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible? Where? Portions of northeast Georgia, western North Carolina and upstate South Carolina, including the following areas: in northeast Georgia, Franklin, Habersham, Hart, Raven and Stevens. In western North Carolina, Macon and southern Jackson. In upstate South Carolina, Greater Oconee and Oconee Mountains. When? Through Monday evening. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Creeks and streams may rise out of their banks. Low water crossings may be flooded. Additional details: much of the watch area received 3 to 6 inches of rain on Saturday morning, and additional heavy rain is possible through the day Monday. Even modest amounts of additional rainfall will likely cause flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood.
The National Weather Service in Morristown has issued a flash flood warning for northern Bledsoe County, northwestern Ray County, until 12:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 1:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:32 a.m. Central Daylight Time, or 10:32 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, local law enforcement reported heavy rain across the warned area. Reported SR 30 near Pikeville impassable. Water on Highway 127 towards Crossville. Between 2.5 and 4.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard: flash flooding caused by heavy rain. Source: law enforcement reported. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Pikeville, Spring City, Melvine, Mount Crest, Stinging Fork Falls State Park, and Fall Creek Falls State Park. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Flash flood emergency for Somerville, Lyerly, and James H. Floyd State Park. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has extended the flash flood warning for western Chattooga County in northwestern Georgia until 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:06 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, emergency management reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 6 and 10 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 0.5 to 1 inch in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. This is a flash flood emergency for Somerville, Lyerly, and James H. Floyd State Park. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: emergency management reported. Impact: this is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Somerville, Tryon, Lyerly, Menlo, Barrington, James H. Floyd State Park, Cloudland, and Chattoogaville. Move to higher ground now. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. The following is a flood bulletin.
The National Weather Service in Greenville-Spartanburg has issued a flash flood warning for South Central Henderson County in western North Carolina, Southern Transylvania County in western North Carolina, Northwestern Greenville County in upstate South Carolina, Pickens County in upstate South Carolina, until 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:37 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated repeated heavy rain showers and embedded thunderstorms producing very heavy rainfall across the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen over the past 6 hours. The expected rainfall rate is 0.5 to 1 inch in an hour, and additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 3 inches will be possible through mid-afternoon. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Easley, Clemson, Brevard, Pickens, West Greenville, Berea, Welcome, Travelers Rest, Central, Liberty, Slater Marietta, Norris, 6 Mile, Rosman, Table Rock State Park, Caesars Head State Park, Jocassee Gorges, Jones Gap State Park, Keowee-Tugsaway State Park, and DuPont State Forest. Flooding is most likely along Weaver Creek, Burgess Creek, Slicking Creek, the South Salute River, Carrot Creek, the Illinois River, and Matthews Creek. When it is safe to do so, please report flooding or landslides threatening roads or property to the National Weather Service Greenville-Spartanburg by calling toll-free 1-800-267-8101, by posting on our Facebook page, or via Twitter using hashtag NWSGSP. Your message should describe the specific location where impacts.
The National Weather Service in Corpus Christi has issued a flash flood warning for south central Nueces County in south central Texas until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by heavy rain. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Corpus Christi, South Texas Botanical Gardens, Kings Crossing Subdivision, and Cadmus Field. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern Chattooga County in northwestern Georgia, southwestern Dade County in northwestern Georgia, southern Walker County in northwestern Georgia, until 8:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:48 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Lafayette, Center Post, Naomi, Suttles Mill, and Villano. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a flash flood warning for northern Cherokee County in northeastern Alabama until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain falling across the warned area. Between 6 and 8 inches of rain have fallen. Additional periods of rain, some heavy, are expected over the coming hours. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. At 1:20 p.m., the Cherokee Emergency Management Agency reported a bridge was at risk of washing out due along County Road 828 due to elevated creek levels. Additional flooding is likely occurring, especially across the northern portions of Cherokee County. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Little River Canyon National Preserve, Blanche, Chesterfield, Newman, and Broomtown. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. What?
The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Tarrant County in north central Texas until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Saginaw, moving south at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Arlington, Grand Prairie, Mansfield, Euless, Bedford, Grapevine, Halton City, Keller, Hearst, Burleson, Southlake, Watauga, Colleyville, Benbrook, Saginaw, White Settlement, Crowley, Forest Hill, and Easel. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The current time. National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for southern Chattooga County in northwestern Georgia, southwestern Floyd County in northwestern Georgia, until 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:31 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 6 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing. Hazard, flash flooding caused by heavy rainfall. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Rome and Coosa. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Stay away or be swept away. River banks and culverts can become unstable and unsafe. The National Weather Service in Huntsville has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Colbert County in northwestern Alabama, northwestern Lawrence County in northwestern Alabama, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible across Lawrence and Colbert counties. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Muscle Shoals, Sheffield, Tuscumbia, Town Creek, Littleville, Layton, Cortland, North Cortland, White Oak, Long Range, Northwest Alabama Regional Airport, Northeast Smith, Hatton, and Culver Heights. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a flash flood warning for northern Macon County until 6:15 p.m. At 3:06 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Decatur, Forsyth, Warrensburg, Argenta, Laureana, and Niantic. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Wise County in north central Texas, southeastern Jack County in north central Texas, northern Parker County in north central Texas, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Runaway Bay, moving south at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bridgeport, Springtown, Paradise, Pooville, Boonesville, Cottondale, Runaway Bay, Lake Bridgeport, and Sanctuary. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Tarrant County in north central Texas, west central Dallas County in north central Texas, until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grand Prairie, moving south at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source: trained weather spotters. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Arlington, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mansfield, Euless, Bedford, Cedar Hill, Hurst, Rendon, Pantego, and Cedar Hill State Park. This includes the following highways: Interstate 20 between mile markers 446 and 457. Interstate 30 between mile markers 24 and 35. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Johnson County in north central Texas, Parker County in north central Texas, Hood County in north central Texas, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:31 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Aledo to 8 miles south of Cool, moving south at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Weatherford, Mineral Wells, Granbury, Mineral Wells, and surrounding areas. This includes the following highways: Interstate 20 between mile markers 390 and 422. Interstate 30 near mile marker 1. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Rockwall County in north central Texas, western Kaufman County in north central Texas, northeastern Johnson County in north central Texas, southeastern Tarrant County in north central Texas, Ellis County in north central Texas, Dallas County in north central Texas, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Forney to near DeSoto to near Rendon, moving south at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, Grand Prairie, Mesquite, Mansfield, DeSoto, Cedar Hill, Duncanville, Rockwall, Lancaster, Waxahachie, Bulk Springs, Ennis, Midlothian, Terrell, Seagoville, and Forney. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Flash flood warning for the following county: San Bernardino, California. The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a flash warning for San Bernardino County in Southern California until 5 p.m. PDT. At 2:01 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.75 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include San Bernardino, Lake Arrowhead, Big Bear Lake, Running Springs, Highway 18 between Running Springs and Skyforest, Highway 18 between Running Springs and Big Bear, PA 330 between San Bernardino and Running Springs, Skyforest, Rim Forest, and Highway 173 between Lake Arrowhead and Hesperia. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Polk, P.O.L.K. County in western Arkansas until 5:15 p.m. At 4:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Opal, or 12 miles east of Mena, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Opal, Shady, Big Fork, Board Camp, Cherry Hill and Polk, P.O.L.K. County. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Falling Springs, Angeles Crest Highway between Mount Waterman and Wrightwood, and Angeles Crest Highway between Mount Wilson and Mount Waterman. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Oxnard has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north-central Los Angeles County in southwestern California until 3:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 2:49 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Acton, moving west at 10 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Acton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Somerville County in north-central Texas, southwestern Johnson County in north-central Texas, northern Bosque County in central Texas, northwestern Hill County in central Texas, southeastern Hood County in north-central Texas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Cleburne, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cleburne, Granbury, Pecan Plantation, Glen Rose, Bloom, Cleburne State Park, Dinosaur Valley State Park, Rio Vista, and Walnut Springs. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. This is a flash flood warning for the following county: Elliott, Kentucky. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Elliott County in east central Kentucky, central Morgan County in southeastern Kentucky, until 8:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include West Liberty, Sandy Hook, Henry, Steele, Lenox, Lick Branch, Palm, Licking River, Liberty Road, Essonville, Dehart, Woodsman, 26, Newcomer, Grassy Creek and Culver. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Elliott, Kentucky. Western Maine, north central Cumberland County in southwestern Maine, until 7 p.m. At 6:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Mechanic Falls, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mechanic Falls, Naples, Raymond, Casco, Harrison, Poland, Oxford, Minot, and Otisfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in Maine: Harris, Plunging, Cumberland, and Oxford. The National Weather Service in Oxnard has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Los Angeles County in southwestern California until 4:15 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 3:24 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated a severe thunderstorm capable of producing damaging winds in excess of 60 miles an hour. This storm was located 7 miles northwest of Mount Wilson and moving west at 10 miles an hour. Penny-sized hail may also accompany the damaging winds. Locations impacted include Sunland, Pacoima, Silmar, San Fernando, Lakeview Terrace, and Tujunga. Severe thunderstorms produce damaging winds, destructive hail, deadly lightning, and very heavy rain. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of your home or business. Heavy rains flood roads quickly, so do not drive into areas where water covers the road. In addition to large hail and damaging, continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Severe thunderstorm warning for the following county: San Bernardino, California. The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for San Bernardino County in Southern California until 4:15 p.m. PDT. At 3:34 p.m. PDT, a severe thunderstorm was located near I-15 between Victorville and Barstow, moving west at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Victorville, Apple Valley, I-15 between Victorville and Barstow, Adelanto, Hillendale, and Oro Grande. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. PDT for the following county: San Bernardino, California. To 23. Flash flood warning for the following county: Lawrence, Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Mercer County in northwestern Pennsylvania, northwestern Lawrence County in western Pennsylvania, until 9:45 p.m. At 6:37 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Hermitage, New Wilmington, Pulaski, New Bedford, West Middlesex, and Wheatland. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low-water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. It was located near I-15 and Barstow, moving west at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Victorville, Apple Valley, I-15 between Victorville and Barstow, Adelanto, Hillendale, and Oro Grande. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. PDT for the following county: San Bernardino, California. San Diego has issued a flash flood warning for San Bernardino County in Southern California until 5 p.m. PDT. At 2:01 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.75 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include San Bernardino, Lake Arrowhead, Big Bear Lake, Running Springs, Highway 18 between Running Springs and Skyforest, Highway 18 between Running Springs and Big Bear, PA 330 between San Bernardino and Running Springs, Skyforest, Rim Forest, and Highway 100 and Hesperia. Flooded. The National Weather Service in Oxnard has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Los Angeles County in southwestern California until 4:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 3:39 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Pinyon Hills, Oregon, 9 miles north of Wrightwood, moving west at 10 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lake Los Angeles, Palmdale, Ira Blossom, Llano, Little Rock, Vallejo, and Highway 138 between Llano and the San Bernardino County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Oxnard has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Ventura County in southwestern California, northwestern Los Angeles County in southwestern California, until 4 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 3:33 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Santa Clarita, moving west at 10 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Santa Clarita and Castaic Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear the thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Freestone County in central Texas, south central Henderson County in central Texas, northwestern Anderson County in central Texas, east central Navarro County in north central Texas, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles south of Trinidad, or 19 miles north of Fairfield, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fairfield and Fairfield Lake State Park. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning can kill. Heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by heavy rain showers. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Olean, Allegheny, Weston Mills, St. Bonaventure, Portville, Rock City Park, Haskell Flats, Knapp Creek, and West Clarksville. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
The National Weather Service in Oxnard has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Ventura County in southwestern California, northwestern Los Angeles County in southwestern California, until 4:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. At 3:52 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northwest of Santa Clarita, moving northwest at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Santa Clarita, Castaic Lake, Pyramid Lake, Interstate 5 over the Grapevine, and Highway 138 between Quail Lake and Lancaster. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. 15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, emergency management reported flash flooding across the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding. Source, emergency management reported. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Cedar Bluff, Galesville, Cornwall Furnace Park, Eastern Weiss Lake, and Fullerton. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which can become killers in heavy rains. Campers and hikers should avoid streams or creeks. Service in Peachtree City has issued a flash flood warning for Bibb County in central Georgia, southwestern Jones County in central Georgia, southeastern Monroe County in central Georgia, until 3:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Monday. At 9:42 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by training of thunderstorms and locally heavy rainfall. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Macon, Payne, Payne City, Wesleyan, Arclight, Lake Trubzovsky, Bowling Grove, Lizella, Skipperton, Cross Keys, Rutland, Deans Ferry, Middle Georgia Regional Airport, Franklinton, and Planchur. Turn around. Do not drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
Alright, good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you
Yes, I got this again. Yep, I got the KWRE sign on. Well, yeah, I'm pretty much gonna continue getting it. But yeah, in the background, I got Kearney, Nebraska going as expected tonight. We'll go over to La Plata later this evening for Amtrak 3. But as for our main feature, we're going to get going with Roblox in just a second. But first, we have a couple of things to go over. The word of the day, the test results from last night into today, and then how it'll play out the rest of tonight, and then I'm sure you all know how it'll play out when we get on the air tomorrow. That's gonna be exciting. So let's start with the word of the day. Let's try Prime, I think it is. Yep, it is Prime today. That is our word of the day, and we're already done with that very quickly. Yep, very fast. So now let's go over all the tests from the overnight hours. WRK, let's go over everything. So I did try NDX. So let's just go over everything like DC related. Then I'll go into the morning stuff. So I did try DXing WTMA Charleston. Well, unfortunately that failed. That was unsuccessful. Probably wasn't picking it up as good as I thought. But 2:02 a.m. WRKE did their test. WUSH did shortly after, and then after that, that's probably about what just happened.
What time did it go?
3:45.
That's out of their window.
Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be explaining next here. Yeah, and then after that, 6 days of waiting has finally ended. K-Love ran their weekly at 2:06 a.m. It took them 6 days. It took them 6 days. It took them 6 days to do it. It took K-Love 6 days to run their test. That's the second time that this has happened. The other time was when Air 1 was on day 5, and that was also when K-Love was on day 6. So, nearly identical, except Air 1 and K-Love were both on the same day. Now, considering how this all went, since Air 1 went before K-Love did, I feel like now we're starting to get back to the old way, the way we were going with the EMF pattern before the whole duo one-day fiasco. So, yeah, you know how Air 1 tested on the same day, and then K-Love in the morning, then K-Love tested in the afternoon. Now we're back to the old way, with Air 1 going, then K-Love. So that's the good thing. I did get all the other tests today as well. WMRA randomly tested. That's WRVA. I'll be explaining that in a little. The Tuesday test, that's what I'm covering right now.
And yesterday's test, you got to do all that too.
I've already shared that with you. You just gotta check Google Drive and it'll be there. You gotta look at the share on Google Drive and it's there.
And the Camo X too.
I sent that over already. Anyway, here we have that's an Arizona thing, but I don't care about that. The Pennsylvania iPaws, of course I missed that. The Coffee County, Kansas test I got. This one's a pretty long log. That's a pretty large alert log. And I'm sure that was a local. I'm sure that was supposed to be it was a local alert originated. The Clark, Nevada IPAWS test followed soon after. Then this test for Kansas. And then look who tested right after. That's WRVA. You know, I think with them going at the 9 o'clock hour, I think I might have a time window for WRV. I might have a predicted time window. Well, I think considering how commonly they are to test at like 9:30 a.m., like somewhere within the 9 o'clock hour Central on a weekday, I have a feeling that this might be their time window between 9 and, I'm going to say right now between 9 and 10 a.m. and if not somewhere in the 2 p.m. hour. Those are currently the time windows as of right now for WRVA. Again, if anything happens with this, I will make adjustments. Speaking of which, I am adjusting CamoX's time window to add the 3:45 time slot.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Yeah.
Yep, we're gonna add the 3:45 time slot to the test that we're gonna see at the end. But anyway, there was the Kansas test. WBZ FM randomly tested 9:33 a.m. I can't believe that. Then Cottonwood, Minnesota iPaws. Then it was all quiet for a while. So then I did get the KVSH test. Santa Barbara iPaws. Missouri iPaws. There was a bunch of iPaws going out at once that I had to skip the WKY test on SDR. No, that hasn't happened yet. And then at 11:42 a.m., the senior alert went out. Not sure what that's about. Then this random weekly for Nevada. This one for Douglas, Minnesota. I did try the Los Angeles monthly, but unfortunately I don't think it went. I'm keeping the video though because I'm not sure if they even originated it at all. Western Michigan I think failed. The originator I think failed. That or they did it early because on their iHeart stream it wasn't doing anything. So I'm going to call that a fail. Anyway, the Washington State iPaws test, the Douglas, Minnesota iPaws test, Fillmore, Minnesota. Basically, it was a triple feature. This practice demo was, of course, ignored. Then Fillmore, Minnesota. And then at 1:33 p.m., a random iPaws test for Alaska. It doesn't say test message iPaws open cap. It just says a required weekly test has been issued for all of Alaska. That's all it says. And then this was after those Mississippi stations, and I just said forget about it. Some more stuff. Winona. Here's Winona again. And yep, this is what Gage was just on the line with us for a moment for. I thought CamoX was going to test at 2:45, but guess what? I was wrong. They tested outside of their time window. They were supposed to, because this is outside of their time window. They actually tested at 3:45 p.m. In fact, That was half an hour ago. That was just within the final 15 minutes of Jeopardy. During Double Jeopardy, in which Chris Panullo actually has just won his 12th game, and now he's won over $380,000, which is already an incredible run. And hopefully tomorrow with the 13th game, I hope he does good on that. Anyway, that was the last one. Then the Kitson, Minnesota IPAWS test. I'm ignoring all the IPAWS tests from this point. So yeah, that was everything I wanted to cover from the overnight hours. Again, like I've been saying over the past couple days, we were not able to do Ticket to Ride on Sunday night because of the it was because of the American Music Awards. So because of that, we were not able to do Ticket to Ride. So we're going to do it tonight after Roblox Live. In fact, we're going to try out a few new games. Remember this one, the A&G Green Ash. This one is brand new. We're going to play around with that a little bit later on. There's a bunch of other games too that we've messed around with in the past. So we'll do Crash Town Game Thing a little bit more. In fact, I think we're going to have a little bit more fun with all that. But before we get to any of that though, we gotta start with Cornerstone, and I already see that the graphics have been updated, and I see that the loading graphics were updated. I just saw the light. I just looked and saw the light. Yep, here comes an eastbound now. This one's got some cool cars on it. I'm sure we're going to see a bunch of DPUs on this. It depends on how long it goes. I can kind of still hear the bells in the background. I am gonna turn my crossing units on later tonight as well. So far, these past 2 nights have been very unusual without a humidifier in sight, but my nights are going to be a lot different now. So much different now than they have been in the past. Come on in. Yep, we are going to head into Cornerstone. So here's all your favorites that you've known from when we first started this. We're going to play skee-ball a little later on. Connect 4 game. We'll go down here and I see some DPUs. 3 in the middle and then there's more. Oh jeez. That's how long those things get. So here's all the games. Let's try and tune this Union Pacific train up to some music a little bit from this game. Let's tune it up to some music. This one is very long. I don't even see any sign of the end. Let's go to the side of the machine. I see the end.
Press the button once for rapid fire. Touch multiple walls per bucket.
Now that's what's called rapid fire, because there was a DPU at the end. Okay. Alright. That was a little fun. Alright. So, here we go. Still got a little ways to go before I unlock this. When we unlock it, I can't wait to have a little more fun here. Let's go. I'm actually a little cold. Hold on a moment. After I take care of this thing really quickly, then we'll get started. So, you got a lot of time, folks. Okay, with that all done, let's get to Monopoly. Skip the intro. I'm sure you all know how that works. Has all the dice numbers. Not sure what that's about, but okay. Here we go. Start with a 2. We only get 10 rolls, unlike on Arcade Island, which we'll be going to later on tonight, later on during the show here. Alright, next one. 7. Here's the ceremony that,
Representing the Blues organization, please.
Somebody just won the mega bonus. Somebody just won the mega bonus. Wow. That was great. Alright, let's go back to the game. And it's rolling for me. Alright. We'll go in half the numbers. Okay. Missed it. And the final roll. 11. Wow, we were way off. Alright. So, 7407. That's going to give us 74 tickets. If I have done the math correctly. No multiplier. And while Wheel of Fortune is nearby, let's play that. I missed it. That's right. Alright. Let's start the game. Alright, this one will be for 5 tickets. Right down there, that's the wheel amount. And just that one little T up there. Alright.
Or a soccer game, and they Blues bring up face up, yeah, speak louder. Yeah, can't say any better than that. I mean, it's a proud moment here in the recognition from all the service people in the Blues bring the puck, and they tuck it in the score. Right on, face up, and not as high as celebrate the first responders. Scoring first to the hockey game, 11 seconds in. Cerri tucks it underneath.
That was the quickest there was a goal in the hockey game. Only 11 seconds in. Wow. That's crazy. Raccoon trying potato chips to see which one's the best. Oh, jeez. Alright. Now to solve the puzzle for, that was not too much help. That was not too much help. Tito the raccoon. Somebody owning a raccoon is a pet. Somebody has a pet duck and now a pet raccoon. Alright guys, what are the odds of that? Alright, we're gonna play the slam winner. This guy managed to win the mega bonus. And at least I dropped the bonus balls though. Hey, they got that sound fixed. Looks like they fixed the sound on the mystery value. That's good. That's great news. Alright. We're gonna play
Press the button to drop the
quick drop. Alright, that's all of them. It's gonna give me the tickets first. 40 tickets, so 35.
Play again.
Alright. Spin out. 20 times 2, that's 40. Alright. Bean bag toss. We got to get 840 to win 500. Oh boy. I mean, we won it once. It could be done. Oh, it was right at the buzzer, almost. 82 tickets, that's how close it got. Wow. Let's spin and win. Alright, Monster Drop Chaos. Just missed. Alright. The Trio of Wheels can win an incredible amount of tickets. Up to 200,000. Holy crap. How many rolls I can get? Oh my god. Gee, I wonder. Let's see. I mean, 200,000 tickets? Oh my goodness. Oh, 10 tickets times 2 minus 40. That's all of them. That's all of them. That's only 2 tickets out of that. That was a that was bad. Let's try again. Let's give it another try. It's going to be 70 times 2 minus 30, so that is going to be 110 tickets. That was a lot better. A lot better of a game. The wiffle ball, or gold fishing as I like to call it. I'm still going to call these games by their original name, by the names they're based on. Yeah, score like over 1,000 points. I've been thinking for a second, like just looking at Carney now, I've been wondering, this comes to me for a second. Why did they get rid of the wayside horns? Because those actually helped us know like if a train was coming or not, but I think at the same time too, it could have been just an annoyance to the neighbors. That could probably be why. Oh, did we literally just get all 6 first try? No way. Wow. All 6 on the first try. Dang. That was awesome. That was literally on the first try. How much better can it get? We haven't tried this before. Well, let's give it a shot. Basically, it's kind of like it's a green light, red light challenge kind of game. That's what this is. So I wonder if there's any limit to it. 10 seconds left. Time's up. You got 34 tickets. So I suppose to win the jackpot at this game, you have to make it to the you have to get to the finish line as quickly as possible. I think that's how you can win the jackpot on this game. That's how I suppose. All right, we're gonna go ahead and play the Amazing Road Trip. We have about 25 minutes till Mark gets on the air. So, okay, we need to get 450 miles here. Okay, 50 miles. Why don't we at the same time go ahead and spin all these wheels? We're gonna spin them all together. $90 tickets over here, 10. I think that totals about 100. Yeah, I was correct on the calculations. Oh, we're probably not going to make it, aren't we? Yeah, we're not going to make it. Okay. Let's do the... Alright, we're going to go ahead and we're going to play Tango now. Now we just wait for raccoon tasting. How can somebody train a raccoon to be a pet? Like, that's crazy. Somebody trained a duck to be a pet, and now somebody trained a raccoon? What's next? A pet snake? Somebody had a pet duck, and now a pet raccoon? Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. We have 60 seconds. We gotta do this as quickly as we can. I gotta remember which button to push. So if I push the wrong one, it's gonna screw things up. Because if I press the wrong button, it's gonna screw things up. And it definitely won't end well. It's lagging already. I don't know if it's due to the update or not. Gotta watch those last two squares. And then we just hit enter. And that's it. Alright, we have about 47 credits. We need to save a lot of these for what we got coming up later. I'm sure we'll get some more when we do the other one. So let's go ahead and play. We're gonna go ahead and play skee ball now. We're gonna get 26,500 on here to win 268 tickets. Ah, just missed the 10,000. Let's go for the 10,000. That's what those are. Normally when we're over here I would have Nani on another screen, but unfortunately because we've suddenly gotten back into the whole rough ending fiasco, yeah, that's probably going to seem unlikely now. But I'm sure that music from there is what's grabbing that attention. But that's okay. I know a lot of you are excited for Thanksgiving, but we got to get through the test day Wednesday chaos first, which is definitely what that Louisville test later on tonight is going to be for. Oh, what? Yeah, this is how dark it already gets. My cube can stay on a lot longer now, which is why I'm happy. That's another benefit why that humidifier being gone is that now my cube can stay plugged in longer and even on longer in some cases. I might use that as another nightlight. Maybe I'll use that cube as another nightlight if I prefer. Oh, who knows? Okay. Okay. All right, we're gonna play the classic one here, old style. The old style where you gotta aim for the center. This is the old style where you have to aim for the center. And the sounds are broken on here again. I know Nani's already getting excited for the other ski ball that we're literally going to be doing in a moment. I know he's getting excited already. The heck is that noise? Probably what is that? The MacOS duck? I'll call it the MacOS duck, because I think that's what many associate the error sounds with in macOS. Tropical rain, or in other words, launch code. I like to call it by launch code. Got the L. We got one. Alright, we got two. We're going for 500 here. We can hit one more time. We get it. Ah, we missed it. We got 90 tickets, though. That's still not bad. We are very close to a jackpot. That was how close it got. Man. We would usually do these center ones, but we're going to do this one for a change. So, now this is the moment Nani's been waiting for all this time. He's been waiting for the music from this game here. Anyway, 54,500 to get to 1,115 tickets. Let's bring it on. Here we go. If we hit that 10,000 on the right, we get the double points. We got it. Now let's hit it on the left. Just missed. Missed it. Need to go a little stronger. This will bring us to a really good position. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Yeah, it won't be enough. 33,000. That's 33 tickets, though. Still not bad. Now, basketball, I don't know how long it's been. I think it's been since day one we've presented this. So, let's go ahead and do progression. I think it's the way this game is programmed that's not getting any in. Oh, there we go. So, as it progresses, the hoop goes back. As to go back, we have to get 45 to win 385 tickets, which is the jackpot on here. And time is just about up. We got 23. We were halfway. We were halfway there. So I suppose you get a ticket for every point you score. So that's how that works. And I'm sure you all know where you want me to go now. We'll go to Randenburg on the 3rd floor. It's gonna come up right over here. Alright, and I'm sure he wants to go down. I'm sure he wants to go down to the other floor. So here's the good old casino. I'm sure you all know what this is all about. You know we would normally play the Deal or No Deal first? Let's play Suit Race first. This one's a fun one. So okay, we have a club. Remember, if we get one club, we lose everything. We win nothing. We got a spade. 15 tickets. We're gonna continue. You have another spade. If we get one more, that's 100. We're gonna go for it. One more spade, we win 100. Okay, we get a diamond. We're gonna keep going. Yes, 100 tickets. That's the second best amount on this board. Now I'm actually gonna take it all. So 130 tickets. That is awesome. That was a great win on that game. Now that's really how that works. Somebody just won a bonus on here. Oh, look at that. The Bingo Blitz finally works. The Bingo Blitz game finally works. Well, we're going to play that in just a moment. But first, it's Deal or No Deal we are going to play next. We'll spin that wheel at the same time. We're going to do number 5 since it's a 5-day weekend essentially from school. So, we'll give this wheel a spin here. And we're going to do 15 first. Okay, let's go back to the game. Number 7. Alright, we're doing good so far. Let's keep it up. Number 13. There goes 500, the second biggest amount. Number 6. 16. Okay. Speaking of 16, let's do that. Oh, 2. That's the second. That's the lowest amount. Pretty decent round. We only lost 500 tickets though, but the offer, 167. We're gonna say no deal, as Brandon usually does. I don't know. Maybe we could do a makeup game for it. You know what? We'll do a makeup. We'll do a makeup Deal or No Deal on Monday night. I don't know. Or you know what? We can. You know what? I'm thinking of doing a double feature. I'm actually considering 2 Deal or No Deal episodes next Wednesday, because we won't be able to do one this week. But that's okay. Oh, there it is. There's the jackpot, number 12. Unfortunately, the offer is now 56. It went down a bunch. We're still going for 300 here. Okay, number 9. Ooh, 40. Number 11, my lucky number. 10. Ooh, that was good. Number 14. 12. Yeah, I can easily recall the time. Remember that Dave Buster's live stream we ran back in July, where I was so close to a jackpot, was in 10? We're going to say no to 83 here. These are the last 2 cases. Number 8. Has 8. Wow. What logic? And number 1, I don't have a good feeling about this. As I thought. Yep, as I thought. offer is going to drop a lot more now. Only 12. We're going to go for 20 here. We're going to keep our case. Alright, let's see what we have. Only 4 tickets. Oh. Oh. That was a great game, though, nonetheless. Alright. This game is brand new. It's finally working. This is Bingo Blitz. But this poker thing is coming soon. Let's see what this Bingo Blitz is about. So we're going to go ahead and get in here. I think it's just like that race game back in the original Arcade Island. The winner gets 200 tickets. So, oh yeah, there is a similar one in here too. Okay, here we go. Basically, it's just like, so it's just like regular bingo. So basically, as you see the numbers, mark it down on your card. You gotta click the number to mark it down, if you have it. I'm actually considering playing Roblox Bingo a little later on. After, oh, that's right. We have about we don't have too much time left. We have a few minutes left here before Mark Levin here, and Louisville too. So we're gonna get both of those tonight. I think you can still mark those down even after they've been drawn. So, but still, you have to pay attention to the cards. So we have about 7 minutes here, and then Mark Levin's coming on, so which means we better finish this, which means this will probably end up being the second to last game. Nice Karch again. A G60 will do it. Let's see a G60. Let's get all these things ready for Mark Levin here. Alright, here we go. Mark Levin. Now let me pull up the NWR section. I will be using that section, but not as often here. Okay, so I think oh yeah, I see the idea with this game. You have to mark it down in time. You have to mark it before the timer runs out. So if you don't mark it down in time, the game's over. You don't win anything. So that's how it works. I understand what this whole thing is. Oh boy, there's a lot of games in here. Yeah, let's try ticket poker. Let's try a hand at poker here. We have 4 credits to play. Alright. I'm gonna hold the king. And that was a bad decision. I'm gonna hold the 4s. That's 3 of a kind. That's 30 tickets. 9. I'm gonna go lower. No, it's a king. Kind of mixes in card sharks a little bit. Kind of like a mixture between poker and... Reminds me of Net Poker on NVG Productions already, because I've been I'm gonna hold the jack. That's it. I'm gonna hold the ace. Alright, that's the end of that game here. Let's actually try ticket blackjack. Nice, I got 21. I'm just gonna collect this one. Alright, the tickets are mine. Alright, here, let's get set for Mark Levin. We do not have too much time left. But we do have 7 credits remaining, so let's see where we can spend the remaining 7 credits. Okay, we have 4, we have 4, we have 5. This one is 5. This one is 5. This one has 5. I think we'll just spend the last credit on this game here. Okay. So you all know the drill with Mark Levin, right? You know, I'm only going to do 10 stations. Which means we need to pull away from Carney for a moment. And I'm going to open up the receiver. We are already on the correct frequency, so that's great. I'm going to do WBAP on SDR. So now, which one has 2 credits to spend? This is 1, so we'll test our luck twice. Okay. And now the last credit. Alright, so here we go, starting KSF, starting up the Mark Levin. Alright, and that is it for Cornerstone. That was correct. Okay. Oh, yep, let's get these ready here. Play this, play that, yeah.
Shop Macy's Black Friday specials and find epic deals on disco lunch now while supplies last. Like 40% off heritage soap Levi's for men, women, and kids. 70% off gold earrings, bracelets, and
Alright, WMAL. Hey Google, play WMAL.
Plus, get free curbside pickup or pick up in store today at Macy's. Details at Macy's.com/pickup. Savings off selling clearance prices.
Okay, let's see how many we got so far. We got 2, 3, let's see, 2. Now these are 2, 3.
Indianapolis reported 52. The temperature was 50. Here is the hazardous weather outlook. Egypt at 3:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 2:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Proportions of South Central Indiana and Central Kentucky. For tonight, no hazardous weather is expected at this time.
While we do, let's move this down. Then pull up. No, we got right. WSPCLMorrow. And then the four receivers. The Dallas receiver. Salt Lake City. Central New Jersey. Alright, we have WBAP already, we have this, we have that. Alright, let's see how many we got so far. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7. Alright, we have 7 so far.
Lows in the upper 20s. South winds around 5 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. South winds around 5 miles an hour. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-30s. East winds around 5 miles an hour.
Gotta get this ready quickly when the test happens.
Highs in the lower 60s. Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Thursday night, numerous showers. Not as cool as those in the mid-40s.
WXQW is out of Bloomington. Let's actually try that. This is right near Bloomington, so yeah, this is good. Let's try it. Nope. WHAS doesn't do Mark Levin. Or do WSQW. Alright, let's see how many we have right now. We have... I forgot this one here. So, we have 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8. Oh yeah, we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have room for 1 more. Alright, we have room for 1 more. This one's failing. Try this one again. Alright, let's try that one again. Alright, I'm going to pick one more station.
You're listening to the
up-to-date climate information, including climate messages on NOAA Weather Radio will be delayed until after the issuance of the evening report. We thank you for your understanding as we strive to bring you the most accurate and up-to-date weather and climate information. And now here is the
Oh, they're announcing,
Alright,
we have all 10 ready. Now we just wait for Louisville to test. WSBC to do the intro. Doing 4 SDRs tonight. So, getting that 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, we have all 10. All 10 are ready. There it goes.
Poland's defense minister saying Poland and Germany have agreed to deploy additional...
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device and the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special film receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards in south-central Indiana and north-central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time, and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and local time. When there is a threat of more existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe hazard day. This broadcast speak from the National Weather Service Office in Louisville on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for broadcast warnings affecting the following counties: in South Central Indiana, Clark, Floyd, Harrison, Jefferson, Scott, and Washington. In North Central Kentucky, Cerri, Jefferson, Nelson, Shelby, Spencer, and Truman. This concludes the test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm and the emergency alert system. We now return you to regular programming.
Thanksgiving with a high of 53 and mostly cloudy Friday with rain likely and a high of 49. From the IR Local Contracting Studios, I'm Greg Knoxville.
Steel of around District Building. We've once again made contact with our leader,
Here, our number 8773.
All right, there was Louisville and Mark Levin. Let's get those up, and then we'll get back to the game. No sound? Hold on a moment. Oh, it's muted, that's right. There we go. There's sound. Alright, here we go. So, first going up will be the Louisville test. This and Mark Levin will be separated. Okay. There's Louisville. Now, Mark Levin. Nope, that's not the title I wanted. Let me fix that. Now it won't let me type. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's been fixed. Now, let's get back to the game. But first I want to be sure that the Blackhawks are not playing tonight. And they aren't. They're not playing until tomorrow. The Blues play tomorrow night as well. So, 2 games coming up. Oh boy, that's going to be fun. Okay, so now that we're done with that and Mark Levin, yes, I'm also going to need to get all those, have to get all those cameras ready. And I have to get my main laptop charged here. 1616 was that cold train from earlier, which was at the very beginning of Roblox here. There hasn't been any more trains since then, so all right. Get this thing charged. All right. Now we are ready to start Arcade Island here. Ah. Okay. Alright, let's claim some extra credits. Alright, we're ready to start. Oh yeah, while all 4 wheels are open, let's spin them all! Let's start by spinning them all. I'm going to go ahead and ring up Slam a Winner here, because we're going to play this one next. Slow day. Yeah, it's very slow, almost like the weekend, really. I mean, it kind of is the weekend already for me. 15, 35, 15, nope, 200, and 10. Hey Google, answer. Just said, hey Google. There we go.
Yeah,
Did you try SDR?
Yeah, I'm VAP.
Yeah, I did it too.
Oh, right. Here comes PittsburghEAS.
The mystery sound is working on Cornerstone, but not Arcade Island.
Louisville test yet?
Yes, they did. They did right before the intro. That was exciting. Yeah, so I'm very glad Gage got it on SDR. We cleared all the bonus balls on the first drop. Now let's see if we can get the...
And it was clear as day. There was no static on that receiver, wherever that came from.
Yeah, totally, because that thing comes out of... Yeah, because it comes out of Dallas. And State College already commented on my Camo X video. However, I have no idea. I think WPAP might test between noon and 1 p.m. on a random weekday. I believe that's their time window. But we're gonna check next week. So I'll check WPAP next week, and we'll see if that is indeed their time frame.
So it doesn't have KDK trophy test.
So now we know KMOX's time window. We know WBAP's time. We don't know WBAP's time window yet. So I want to actually find that out.
We doesn't get a WJZ trophy test.
I might already have an understanding of WRBA's time window. I'm very sure those are random, but I honestly have no idea. I know somebody has, but none of us enthusiasts know about these time windows yet. And we got the jackpot finally.
We got W60 monthly tomorrow.
That's right, yes. And if WEDA, and I'm gonna tune into WEDA on Thursday. If they run their weekly on Thursday, then that means they didn't take the monthly.
Well, no, John will get it. John will get it.
Yeah. Oh no, 7 bonus balls. Honestly, I had no idea on that question. Since I had the most points, I get the tickets. I get the 100 ticket. I get 155 tickets on that one. There we go. I am not going to try and clear out the jackpot again. So we're going to give somebody else a chance now. Alright. Now we're going to spin the spin and win and the pirate wheel together. So close. Let's give it another try. Not even close. Well, let's see what we get on here. The bonus is coming. Ah. 40 tickets. Okay. Way off. Alright. I'm not going to take my chances any longer. Now let's play Triple Hammer Time plus the wheel. If we guess correctly, we win the tickets. I'm going to guess 350. Alright, here we go. The wheel is spinning around. Wait for those two to finish. Alright, let's play, we're gonna play the Deal or No Deal now. Or the Plinko, I should say. Okay, first round. And it's already over. Here comes my wager. Wow. Wow. It was like one off from that win, but, well, I don't know what that bonus does. I think that bonus essentially is the 1,000. And again? What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this game? Oh my gosh. Somebody hit the jackpot on there. Finally! Oh my god.
The call to come see.
Happened at 5:40 a.m. Yay!
Encouraging Caleb.
Yay, the EAS plug got the test. Arab is finally on the app. We're going to risk it. And I believe Arab has finally made its way onto the app. And yes, it works. Yes, it works. Awesome. 225. That's even better now. Okay. So, let's look at the board for round 3. Take the tickets or risk. I'm going to go ahead and take the tickets and walk away. So, 225 tickets from Deal or No Deal. Not bad. Somebody just hit the jackpot again. And while Monopoly's open, let's just go ahead and let that run on its own and see how many tickets we get. Just for being idle on there. Just cuss. Alright, the Dance Cube has a jackpot. We need to get to 40 to win 500. So we gotta get 40 points to win 500 tickets. So that isn't too bad of a, that's not much. So that's not much at all. That's if we do all this right. That was easy to accomplish. That was like, what, 45? Which is enough to get the win. All 4 have been taken. What game did we not play yet? Let's play this. This one looks to already being used, so let's play this one. Gotta get to $39.50 for the jackpot. Just 100 off. Well, let's give it another try. I mean, I can already smell tonight's dinner getting cooked. That was an even worse attempt. That was an even worse attempt, and we're already low on chips. We'll go ahead and spend every last bit we have. We're out of balls. Didn't hit that in time. Better watch our credits now. So, I mean, we are running out. And we're running out fast. Alright, before we ring it up again, let's collect a few more credits before we try again. Okay, that should be decent. Alright, let's give it another shot. Mission accomplished. Alright, let's claim some more credits. Oh, this is a big jackpot right here on Skee Ball. We need to get to 27,000 to win 740 tickets. That is a big jackpot. And of course, we will end it with Skee Ball. Basically, it's going to be a play till you win scenario. We'll play Uno next, and then we'll do the Crash Town thing after Wheel of Fortune. Alright, now if we hit that again, we could win big. Alright, if we hit that 10,000 again, we win. Almost. 448 tickets, that's probably from Monopoly right here. Yeah, that 448 tickets was from the Monopoly. And another train is coming. This one's, we got an eastbound approaching. Very quiet day on this Union Pacific subdivision. Very, very quiet. There has not been too much. Alright, we're going to try the other side now. Now it's 25,500. We can still do it. It's another coal train from what I can see. Boy, how much fun Elkhart's gonna be when we do that tomorrow. Alright, we didn't get it this time. Alright, got some more. So let's go ahead and try this again. Now we have to get to 24,500. Alright, now we just need to hit that again. We just need to hit that 10,000 again. There we go. Alright, now we just need to hit the, I don't care where we end up now. And we win the jackpot. Alright. We will spend the remaining credits on the wheel, that thing, and the pirate wheel. We'll finish it off with all three wheels together. Plus this. Interrupting Kearney, Nebraska. Sure, I'll join in. Alright, these will be the last credits we spend, and this time we're gonna try for 500.
Oh, and instead of calling me WeatherPro, you can call me Ben if you want to.
But that's alright. If I still prefer to call, I still prefer calling him by WeatherPro, but that's alright.
Alright.
So 40 tickets and 40 more. I bet 500 on this wheel. Looks like we're not gonna make it.
I hear a fire truck outside.
Should have bet 1,000.
Hear the fire truck?
Here, let me
Lock the window just in case any intruders come in at night.
That's always the best thing to do.
Yep. If they smash the window, I can get up. There you go.
Alright, we're gonna play Uno in just a moment. We're done with our required things for tonight. Check on dinner here. We're getting close to dinner being ready. So we're gonna go ahead and play some Uno now.
Uno!
Yep. And I'm gonna bring over my other two tablets too, because we're gonna get these ready for our at-home weekly test Wednesday spectacular, the first time in months that we've done something like this.
Oh my god, I love Courtney and Kiss in the morning.
We're gonna create a match. We're gonna do the MGD wear mode. I'm gonna do one round because I don't want this getting too. I don't want this 500 condition getting too crazy. So we're just gonna do one round. Here we go. Everything's enabled. 15 cards at the max.
That's what I want today. I want the spare time arcade.
Oh, you went to spare time?
That's what I played.
Guess what you saw?
I didn't play Deal or No Deal.
Oh yeah, they had the arcade game there.
No, I didn't play Deal or No Deal.
Are you talking about the PC game or the arcade? Are you talking about the arcade game or the PC game?
The arcade game at spare time.
Oh yeah, a lot of spare times have that. A lot of spare times have that. Almost every Dave & Buster's has that game too. Who else has it? PGN has it. Enchanted Castle has it. Who else? That hotel has. Let's see. That hotel has it. Let's see. The spring. I already forgot the name of it. What was it? Spring. Angleside. It was Angleside. The Angleside Hotel has it. Charleston Fun Park has it. That arcade in the McCoy arcade in Virginia Beach has it. My my god, there's just so many arcades that have that game. I can't even count them all. The amount is like so large, I can't even count them all. Wheel of Fortune. I'm assuming it was the original version, not the newer one where you have to spell Wheel of Fortune to win the jackpot. Now that player's cards are hidden for the rest of the game. Excited to do Crash Town game thing a little later on. While we're at it, let me check for the. Let me check on 3 here. Weather Radio Guru got a version 2 WR100 and a version 1 WR300. Alright, let me look at oh gosh. There's 3 in Galesburg. 3 just arrived. We'll do 1 too. We can't? Oh well. So 3 has arrived in Galesburg. Didn't hit it in time. Let's just take a look at tonight's consist. The same consist from 4, 7, and 11 are on 3 tonight. Somebody's talking about 49 cents a pound turkey at a Kroger store. We're going to watch 3 depart. Then we're going to head over to Fort Madison and we're going to watch its arrival. Then we'll watch its arrival there. And then after we see that, before I use that 7, jump for the fans! I've been waiting to use that card. I have been waiting to use that card all game. 8 cards.
Official.
383 sold out. I don't know what that number is supposed to mean, but I'll go ahead and take that. Oh, right. I'm gonna get a hold of the. I'm gonna take advantage of the 7. Yeah, in the Galesburg chat, they're talking about Kroger. They're talking about how Kroger has turkey for 49 cents a pound. Probably part of a sale they're doing. Part of a sale they're doing. Oh, I'm glad I got out of there just in time. Should have used that 7 while I had the chance, but oh well. Alright, 3 is leaving. 3 is now leaving Galesburg. With the next stop heading over to... That will not be the end of the 3 saga, because next up is Fort Madison. Because Fort Madison is coming up next. And then we'll see, and then we're going to see the next 3 in... And we'll see this 3 again in Flagstaff.
Official.
And we will see this 3 again in
About damn time.
Alright. 3 is off on its journey to LA. He gave up the Uno, but I am gonna take the Uno right back. Oh, very smart. Very, very smart.
I was down.
Okay. 3 has left. Now we're going to go over to Fort Madison. We're going to watch it arrive. And see all the cars going over the bridge. Can see all the cars going over the bridge. I can see all the cars going over the bridge. I'm going to go ahead and take advantage now. And of course, I'm going to take it right back. Oh, that's wonderful. Somebody just played a 0. if I had jumped in with that 7, yeah, that would not have been good. That totally would have been a different story. We gotta primarily watch the bottom of the structure, because that's where we'll see a train when one comes up. So we gotta watch the bottom. We gotta watch the bottom of the bridge, the very bottom. Those lights are for cars. Okay, now those players have like 3 seconds to make a choice, or it'll make them for them. So essentially, you gotta go fast. Gotta go very quickly, or it'll draw cards. Oh my gosh. Giving all that up, now I get 2 more. Now he shows his cards. Now everyone else will not know. That's a great sunset tonight. That really looks like a great sunset this evening, doesn't it? And in about an hour here will be the Guam NWR weekly. I have never mentioned this on air, but I mean, we don't have an NWR stream for Guam. It'd be nice if we had one though. So, of course, it's gonna take you right back. Oh yeah, I could jump in. It was too late. Somebody's got Uno already. That's it. That was a great game. Alright, let's go ahead and exit out of here. Alright. I'm sure you all know this Crash Town game thing. We've been having so much fun with this. We've been having too much fun with this lately. So, for it to load. Alright. We're gonna teleport to the downtown area. Here's all the trains that are this is where we'll start. See the train disappearing from view. Alright, let's go. Now, as much as I would like to use the radio feature, I mean, I already set up the audio clip function's already been put in, so it's called Follow the Commuter Train. It's called Chase the Commuter Train. I don't care if this is a dead end in the road. We're still gonna chase the commuter train anyway. Ramp. Let's see how far we go. I think that's as far as we can go. Yep. That's as far as we can get. Okay, we're going to delete the one we already had. Let's respawn the car and... the car has already come apart. And there they come, there goes the gates. Okay, this time we're gonna do the right thing. And wait for the train to fully pass. And we will play this game a little more later tonight, after we do all our other stuff. And here comes another one in Kearney. This one's gonna be westbound. It looks like it's gonna be the running power tonight. Here we go, we're on the expressway. And now we get to watch some nice action, some nice yard work, quarry side action tonight. Tonight's the 6 o'clock quarry work.
What's up? I'm Jake. Your iHeart on the bird card. My music to someone, I would say my music is meant to be an experience of distinct feelings. Anytime you hear one of my songs, I want you to feel something.
Alright. I have to respawn. I got stuck again. Dinner's ready. So this is how we'll finish our exhibition tonight. On here for the time being. Okay. Alright, that's as good as we'll do. Okay. We will come back to this game a little later. For now, though, it is time for my dinner. As I heard the call that my dinner is ready. Or our dinner, I should say, is ready. So I'm going to go have that, and we'll come back and we'll play some more. welcome back. And I am just in time to watch BNSF come right on by. Okay, so I do want to make a little note about our schedule for this week. I want to take a little bit about time to actually talk about this here. I don't think 3 has gone through Fort Madison yet, because I mean it just departed Galesburg. Let's see what the Fort Madison chat is saying. I think that below might be 3. That light right below might be 3. Could be. But who knows? Anyway, if you want to make a note about our schedule for tomorrow, I want to do this now while we have a chance. So, here's what the schedule for tomorrow will possibly is going to look like. So, as far as I have been told, we are expected to be on the air for only the first half of the tests. Okay? So, only the first half of the tests tomorrow we will be on the air for. So that means the beginning half. That means the overnight tests we will not. The tests that begin at like 8 a.m., that is when we will be on the air. We will get on the air at 8 a.m., we'll do the tests then, and we're going to do them up until the 2 o'clock break. So after that, that's it. And then we will probably depart around 3 or so, which will be the time when Hawaii comes out. So I think we'll probably have a few minutes here and there to get to the WJON Automated Weekly and the Hawaii test, and then I think that's it. But then we have the Nevada Monthly coming up later as well, later on that day. So I will work out arrangements then, and we'll do that. Oh, I think we're going to have a 3-way. Oh, we're going to have a 3-way meet. Let's go. We're going to have a 3-way meet. Let's go. We're going to have a 3-way meet. Let's go. Not really actually not really a 3-way meet. We're just going to have a regular meet, so it's not 3 yet. That is not 3. It looks like a 3-way meet for a moment, but I guess I changed myself. So I take the 3-way meet back. So anyway, let me re-clarify what I was just saying. So we'll be on the air 8 a.m. to around 3 p.m. or so tomorrow. Then we will transfer over to my grandparents, but I will still get the tests during the journey. Now, I'm only going to take one of my radios with... Actually, I don't think we're going to need any of them, because, I mean, Thursday is when we're going to start monitoring EMF again. Now, here is the thing. Just like... So, on Thursday, just like school, I'm going to keep an EMF on. Now, tomorrow will be Air 1. Not tomorrow, but Thursday will be Air 1. Right? Because this is what? Night 1 without Air 1? Tomorrow will be day 2. Day 3 will be on Thursday. So that means we'll start monitoring Air 1 that day. And then I was informed that we'll be back home on Thursday night. So we will probably make up Deal or No Deal on Thursday night. So that depends. Our ability to make up Deal or No Deal on Thursday night again depends on how long the Thanksgiving party lasts, and if there is enough time. Actually, there'll be plenty of time because I'll be home on Friday, and that also depends on the availability of Brendan. We'll see if Brendan's available. And by the way, WeatherPro is still with us on the phone. We have about 5 minutes left till Wheel of Fortune gets on the air, so we're going to do another game really quickly here. We'll do Cartwright Around Nothing a little later. We're going to play a little bit of Super Golf. We'll do a little bit of Super Golf, and then we'll play it full time later. So we'll do a little bit of Super Golf, and then we're gonna play it. And then we'll play it full time a little later on. So what hole is this? So, I mean, I just came in, so. Oh, that was impressive. This is only hole 6, and this is an 18-hole course. We're not going to play all 18 holes. It depends on how long it takes, because after this we're going to have to pause for Wheel of Fortune, and then after we do Wheel of Fortune, we will come back here and we will finish up. And then we'll continue on with Roblox and eventually finish it up. A manifest with a DPU at the end. Now earlier, just before we got in the air, I was once again messing around with plastering the Flutter Realm song over EMF. And I was doing the exact same thing with I-290. Besides, I actually had my junior, one of my 3 radio stations, specifically the junior franchise. I had that running today. And, I mean, ever since I started having them on, I had been waiting for the Flutter Realm song to go through. And as soon as, and as I was talking with Gage about how KMOX did not test, and how he wanted the K-Love and the other test. K-Love, I'm Carlos. Yeah, Carlos is one of the hosts on K-Love in the afternoon hours. Either that's probably from the DPU. That's probably from the DPU at the end, as the light's going to start slowly dwindling away. But, yeah. So, as I was talking with Gage on how, yep, as expected. So, as I was talking with Gage about how he wanted the overnight I don't know if he wanted the overnight test too. Oh boy, that's a long way to go. Yeah, that took a really long time. So anyway, as I was going to say, as I was talking with Gage about how he wanted the K-Love test, and how we were talking about how KMOX did not test when they later tested an hour. As I was in the middle of that, my junior station finally did the Flutter Realm song out of all of them, which is honestly surprising. So, because again, you never know what any of my radio stations are gonna play next. There's like no scheduled playlist because it's all at random. So, you never know. You never know when the Flutter Realm song might come on next, so you just gotta wait it out and see. So that was actually kind of the story. But you know what? I might actually have that running tomorrow during all the tests, and boy, we have a good one. And boy, tomorrow we have a great set of tests coming up. I know a lot of you are getting excited, and I know I'm getting excited too. For all of this, I am getting very excited for all of this myself. Looks like this is going to be the last hole we're going to get to, because we are going to have to pause. Actually, I think I'll just put. You know what I'll just do? Okay, we are running out of time before Wheel of Fortune, so we're going to have to pause again. I'm going to clear all those notifications first. Okay, let's play this next hole. Then we're going to pause. So, we're going to play this next hole, and then we're going to pause. Okay, 60 seconds. Okay, we're on the log going down. And this will probably be where we end up, so, alright. We'll get it in, and that's it. Alright. Oh, I forgot to turn the crossings on, didn't I? Alright, and now to Wheel of Fortune. So it's once again college. It's college night again. It's college week on Wheel of Fortune, and this is actually the second time on the actual show that I've seen the college life category. In fact, that they don't even use that category on the actual show. I mean, I have never seen that. Never since I started seeing Wheel of Fortune have I ever seen them do the college life category. They even use. I think they even used the Rock On category at some point during the show last night. So that totally was a surprise. Alright, I'll just let you watch, and we will join you with the results of the tossing. So, what a first round it's been. So Sarah ended up taking the trip to Spain off the wheel. Yeah, she ended up taking the trip to Spain off the wheel. She unfortunately lost it from a bankrupt, but she still ended up winning the round with $1,100. She still ended up winning the round with $1,100. I'll actually show you an overhead view of all the crossings on the map here. While we have a chance, let's check on Amtrak 3, see where he is, if he had already arrived. Because we know 3 already departed Galesburg. I think he should be in Fort Madison by now. Let me see where he actually is. Let's see, we'll zoom in here. He's getting close. He's getting close. 3 is getting very close. And he isn't that late today, which is good. That's great. Alright, so we're going to go back to Wheel of Fortune. We're going to watch the mystery round. Then we'll come back. We'll watch the arrival of 3 in Fort Madison. And we will let you watch this train go by some railroad crossings here. And yeah, we'll be back. Well, Sarah took another big loss. She had another big loss in the mystery round. So, I had to run off here very quickly. So anyway, so in the mystery round, she racked up over $6,000 in cash. She also picked up the Tower Records gift card, which is, as always, worth $1,000. So she had all that, and then just like with the trip to Spain earlier, she lost it to a bankrupt, and that led to the college student from Evanston. Yeah, he actually, for the introductions, he's actually in a financial econ class at Northwestern University, which is in Evanston, which actually is not too far from here. It's actually in, yeah, Evanston is like right along Lake Michigan. So a local college is here tonight on Wheel of Fortune. But man, this has been quite an intense game so far. So can't wait to see how the prize puzzle plays out. And 3 is just about to arrive. And 3 is just about to arrive. So we'll go back to Alright, we'll be back after the prize puzzle. So, Jonan actually took the second. So Jonan took the second puzzle of the game. So yeah, Jonan won the mystery round earlier. So Sarah actually managed to bounce back. Sarah actually bounced back with very good luck from the wheel. She ended up with $650 in cash. She won a trip to Barbados as part of the prize puzzle, and that totally helped her score. So, a very impressive game from all three of those players so far tonight. And I think we might have another train approaching, but I don't really know. Well, it's been very quiet in Kearney tonight. I mean, usually it's like all, usually there's like non-stop trains there. I think it could be because of the rail union strike. It could possibly be the reason why. That or Thanksgiving. That or Thanksgiving weekend. Right as I say. What timing? Right as I say, we're waiting for a train. One comes. That's great. Alright, we are gonna... The commercial break went through so quickly, so yeah, we'll get back to some more Roblox fun after Wheel. We'll actually play a full game of Super Golf this time. We'll play a few other favorites. Maybe a Manifest again. Alright, we'll be back after Triple Toss Up and the final spin. that was disgraceful. Alright, that was disgraceful. That break lasted a lot longer than it should have. But, with that now done, the one thing I probably missed was 3. Oh, it's probably going to be delayed even more because the drawbridge is open. Okay. With that, with Wheel of Fortune done, and with the other unnecessary nonsense done, now let's get back to the game here. Want to see where 3 is because I don't see it on VRF. It's probably delayed. It's probably delayed because of the drawbridge. Yep, he is just about to arrive. He's waiting at the drawbridge. So 3 is waiting at the drawbridge. So 3 is waiting at the... I am so glad I did not miss 3. Otherwise I would have been more... Otherwise I would have been even more angry than I currently am right now. So 3 is waiting at the drawbridge. So we'll wait for 3 to get through. What hole is this? 18. This hole is just about this game is just about over. So So after the passage of the boat, the drawbridge is being swung back into place. And now cars are slowly being let back across, and that will soon include 3. The last person got their ball in. Since I came in the middle of the last hole, I'm gonna pick Candyland. This will be the hole we play in its entirety tonight. Right now it's a mixture between Candyland and Redwood. And it has been chosen. Alright, let's get to the game. There we go, the boat has crossed the river. Now 3 is going to be led across the drawbridge very soon to get to Fort Madison. Oh, that was great. So now we'll just wait for everybody else. And for those who missed the schedule, I will actually go over it again later. I'll actually go over the schedule. For tomorrow, and the rest of this will be more in depth later on, probably in between Ticket to Ride and here. Okay, now for the third hole. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a BNSF waiting too. It also has to wait for the drawbridge. It's also sitting waiting for the drawbridge. So we are going to have a meet between this train and 3. So after 3 goes through Fort Madison, it's going to be about another hour or so before it reaches La Plata, and then that's going to do it for 3 tonight. That's either a car or another train, or another one approaching. Car. Speaking of that, the drawbridge is now being swung back into place. So, waiting for the green signal on both tracks. Got across it on the first try. And he is struggling. Man, he just bounced back from all that. Bounced way too far. And he was idle. There's a lot more people in here. Okay, now for hole 6. I'm actually going to take it slow. I'm actually going to take this slow. I'm going to take this very slowly here. Alright, the tracks have been given the green. The tracks have been given the green. 3 is going to get over the drawbridge shortly. Alright, 3 is about to get across the river now that the tracks have been given the green. Yep, traffic is flowing on the bridge. Traffic's now flowing on the bridge. That is a pretty long line of cars, my god. That's how jam-packed the bridge can get. That's how jam-packed the bridge can get. And right below it should be Amtrak number 3. Should be 3. Oh, what perfect timing. My railroad crossings come on. We got a very interesting manifest here. Got a very interesting manifest. Last person got their ball in. There's 3 going across the river. I see 3 right there going across the river. Got a pretty long intermodal in Fort Madison. Trains are meeting on the bridge. And yep, that is 3. That's the end of the of the manifest in Kearney. And already the timer's been triggered. The lights indicate 3. And here he comes around the curve. This is the same exact concept we saw in Galesburg earlier. Here he comes around the bend. The intermodal just ended. The intermodal just ended. And now here comes 3. After being held back by the drawbridge, here he finally is, arriving at his destination in Fort Madison, Iowa. Oh, that was an impressive putt. Just Put it right in. There we go. That was almost a hole in one. Dang. And there he is. 3 has arrived. We got 7 passenger coaches. 3 coaches on the Chief tonight. A lot of people transferring tonight. Decided to give me up. So yeah, I couldn't get anything. So essentially we're kind of like double rail fanning with the first one tracking Amtrak 3, and then the second one is our assigned rail fanning location tonight. That's the way I set this whole thing up. So okay, we'll get ready for hole number 14. Just coming right up. Down the ramp we go. Somebody got it in one. Alright, that's the last one. Nearing the end. Here comes number 20. Here comes number 15. I'll reposition the camera with where he's going. There's a few players left. Only 2 left. Both got it at the same time. Okay. Still ending up in last place. Oh boy. Okay, number 16. You gotta avoid the swinging candy cane. I gotta get up the hill, but not go too fast. Gotta go fast, but not too fast. And 3 is now departing. We're gonna watch 3 leave Fort Madison, and then we're gonna head on over to La Plata. And I don't know if that's an eastbound coming. Probably not. Don't really know if that is an eastbound or not, but we will find out. We're gonna find out in a moment here. Anyway, hole 17. Oh geez, this one's a challenging one. Like, you gotta navigate it around a series of chocolates. You have to get it around one. You have to get it around like a pack of chocolates. Oh, managed to get through it for a moment. Now we got through it all the way. And it just gave me up again. We're going to watch 3 round the curve, and then we're going to head over to La Plata. We will watch its arrival. Actually, we're not going to leave Fort Madison just yet. Actually, we are not going to leave we are not leaving Fort Madison just yet. We're not leaving Fort Madison just yet. Because another train is approaching. Oh, we went right out of bounds. Let's get on the slide here. Begin the descent. Again, we are not leaving Fort Madison just yet. Because another one is coming. This player, just like me on the previous game, he came in late. So he's all the way at the beginning. Knowing that he has only 5 seconds left, and that's it. Eighth place on here. Alright. Island. Ooh. Would love to go on an island, but no. Because we are done with the game for the night. For the week, I should say. As much as I would like to have fun with that, not just yet. Because now, we're gonna try our luck at deal or no deal. And see if I can win $250,000. The logo's been refreshed. Looks like it to me. Okay. Alright. You're ready to start. We're going to try number 11 and see how lucky that is. And I hope it's lucky. So now we have a BNSF Intermodal in Fort Madison. After that, then we'll head over to. Then we're gonna head over to La Plata. And then after that one, and then after that train passes, we'll head on over to. We'll head over to La Plata. To La Plata, and we will watch 4 arrive. Or rather, then we'll watch 3. We'll watch 3 arrive, I should say, not 4. The audio's glitching out on Carney. That's right. Okay, here we go. Let's begin. Yeah, this game. Okay, number 6. Here he comes around the bend. I think I see another one coming. The light's getting brighter. It just dimmed. And there's the dollar. Alright. We are doing very good so far in this first round. Let's keep it up. Number 21. Well, let's see what number it is. 50 cents. Very nice. This is a very nice first round so far. We still have 2 more to select. Let's do number 2. $2.50. This is a very, very good game. Well, round, I should say, so far. Last one, number 4. I guess the wardrobe here, and already there it goes. 4 had the top amount, and it's already gone on the first pick. Wow, that round went so well until that $250,000 was revealed. Until that $250,000 was revealed. I'm sure that made the banker happy. Well, let's see what his first offer is. We were getting rid of all the left-hand side, and now this one, and of course the one value on the right-hand side has to be $250,000. So already it's off the board. It's gone for the rest of the game. We can still win $100,000 though, which is still good. First offer is $18,000, so I say that's very reasonable. I'd say that's a very reasonable offer after what we've selected. So now the question: deal or no deal? No deal, as always. Alright. Alright, here we go with round 2. We're going to this time start with number 14. Here we go. We're getting rid of the reds now. Okay. We're not going to watch the rest of this go over the bridge. We're just going to send it.
You can get more than just a...
We're just going to hand it right. We're just going to head right over to La Plata, where we will watch 3 arrive in about an hour. And 5,000 is gone now. Okay, number 9. Everybody's saying good evening. There's only like 65 people. 15,000 gone. So some right hand values gone now in this round. Let's see what the banker says. I didn't even know what that was. And with the offer, 20,000. So now the question: deal or no deal? Once again, no deal. All right. Okay, we are going to do number 17 and 500. Number 12. There's 100,000. Alright, there goes all the 6 digits, the 6 figures I should say. Are we gonna lose 75,000 too? Only 1,000 though. Well, yeah, I kind of won't. I am not going to regret that. Okay, but I will regret this round as a whole, losing $100,000. That's actually that's the part I'm kind of going to regret. Because the penny is still on the board, which is definitely something we need to get rid of as we continue through this game. The offer now is 17,000. We're actually gonna keep playing, no deal. I'm gonna take the chat and players off, because who cares? Alright, here we go with number 4. We're gonna start with number 13. There is the penny. We've been waiting for that. We've been waiting for that all this time. And there it finally was. Okay, number 15 we're going to do next. Okay, 50,000 gone. Last one for the round, number 3. $50. Okay, a very decent round that time. The $50,000 is gone. 75,000 is still up there. Let's see what the next offer is. And I believe this time I do see another train coming. Anyway, 17,000 again. The offer has not changed. The question has not changed either. And so is my answer. That light might probably symbolize another train coming, but we will find out. Okay, number 1. There it is, 75,000. Okay, the offer is going to drop now. It's going to drop even more. Okay, there's $5. Now let's get that dime. Let's get that dime off the board. Yep, it's getting brighter. Oh, 35,000 gone. Nope, not that's not eastbound. Okay. Alright, now we're in a pretty peculiar situation here. Top amount's now 20,000. The offer's dropped to 6,000. Okay. Now, as much as I would like to continue, it's a deal. Alright. Now let's see what would happen if I chose to continue. So, let's see what would happen if I chose to continue. We're going to do 18. It had 10,000. So far it was a good move. Let's see what 5 has. They had 750. So it would have been the last one of the game. So it would all come down to this final selection here. And there is 20,000. I made a good choice. I made a good choice. I have made a good choice. Although I should have gone out a little earlier. And the final offer would have been only 50 cents. So one has $10, the other has a dime. Mine had the dime. Yep, that's an eastbound coming. That is an eastbound. Everybody in the chat's already talking about it. Everybody's already saying it. Alright, there's the dollar. Or the $10, I should say. Okay, so now we won $6,000, but now there's one more box. Do we want to take it or reject? I'm going to take it, I don't care. Alright, let's... it looks like an eastbound, but it's not. Yet. Yay, absolutely nothing. I always wanted to win absolutely nothing. Yay, I always wanted to win absolutely nothing. Oh, that was great. Alright, where were we gonna get to? Oh yeah, I'm sure you all remember this game. We started doing this we did this last week, so I love this railroad. This is actually a much larger layout. Ooh, it's lagging already. Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go. Everything's smoothed out. This is a much more enhanced version of that previous train game we were at. And look what it follows. Actual railroading. Isn't that nice? Sure, I'll take the role of this truck. I would love to take the role of this truck. Yay, I'm driving a truck. Let's just send it backwards, I don't care. Oh no, we're about to crash. And I just broke the train, great. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stop it. Eastbound, where are you? Any day now. Yeah, I see how everybody's begging for the eastbound to come. Yeah, screwed up the train. I massively screwed up that train. Speaking of train, one is coming right now in La Plata. Everybody's talking about stuff. Yep. Yep, here comes a westbound. Here comes an eastbound. I'm getting the directions mixed up between Kearney and La Plata. Yep, I can see the light. That is an eastbound. That is an eastbound coming in Kearney, and then there's a eastbound going through La Plata right now. And I believe there's some people on the platform waiting for Amtrak 3 to come through. Let's just teleport to a different yard and we can work with it here. So, alright, let's work here at this site. Oh gee, there is a lot of stuff to work with. Oh boy. Looks like there's 3 locomotives attached. So I'm just gonna take one of them. So the address is the number of the locomotive. Yep, I see it coming. Actually, throttle it in reverse for a moment. We're going to stop it here. We're going to decouple. We're going to reverse the train further. Before we do that, let's change the points. Now continue. Yep, here comes the eastbound. Here comes the eastbound in Kearney. And there is the end. Oh, that's right, there's no more room for it to go. Why is my W key not working? I can't get anywhere if the W key doesn't work. Caps lock, of course. Alright, we're gonna throttle it in reverse once more. Okay, now we're gonna bring it forward. If I'm going on the right track. Oh boy, the audio's lagging like crazy on there. Alright, the points have already been changed, so we're good. So we can just move right on forward. I'll change the points here. Stop it. Change the points. Send it backwards. It's probably going to want us to couple the rest of it, so let's go slowly here and couple all of them together. Alright, that is all of them. So now we'll take it forward. Yeah, it's stuttering for me. It's stuttering for everyone. I see there were 2-bit DPUs just now. Alright, there we go. That should fix it. There were... Okay, here goes the stuttering again. It's on its end and not my end, so... I think that's enough charging time. It's sad. I'll keep the chat open for the time being. And forget it. Okay, let's stop it. Change the points. This time we're going to attach the next set. So we're going to go ahead and put it backwards. Reverse. We're going to throttle it in reverse. Go slow as we couple the next set. Go slow as we couple this next set together. Now we'll throw it forward. We have a few more sets of cars that we need to do, and this will be the next one. As much as I would like to attach 2 locomotives onto this train, I'm not going to. And I see a DPU at the end. Oh, it's stuttering. It is stuttering bad. Only 1 DPU at the end. Alright. So there we go. Now we got our eastbound in. Okay. Now let's go ahead and throw it in reverse once again. Now we're going to couple up to this set. We're going to make one massive train of cars here. Don't know how many more we can obtain or that we're going to be able to obtain, but there's going to be so much in this. Okay. On to our second to last set. And then we're ready to run this thing. Oh my gosh. This thing is like very, very long. I'm going to go ahead and switch the points here in the meantime. We could go ahead and throttle it forward faster if we wanted to, so. Oh my gosh, this is quite a long train. Alright, looks like that's as good as we can get. Okay, let's stop it. Put it in reverse again. it's too fast. We gotta slow it down. Alright, let's couple to this next set. Here they all go in a chain reaction. And I believe that is all of them. Okay, let's throttle it forward. Yep, that's all of them. Alright, we have one more set that we need to do, and then this train is done. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long one. A very long one at that. It's gonna have a ton of auto racks attached to it. It's gonna have a lot of stuff. Oh man. Alright. Uh-oh. We might have just encountered a roadblock here. That's preventing us from continuing. Let me see where that is. The switch was incorrectly set. Alright, let's try and throttle this thing into reverse. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Can't switch the points. Well, great. Now we just have a train sitting there in the middle of the nowhere. Well, let's try working with these. This one should be a little easier to operate. Because all we have are just these. So the points have already been changed. So this is already set to go for us. We just need to get it now on the second track. We need it to be on this track here. So we're gonna switch the points. This is how you change the points on the tracks. It's just for this switch. This switch here changes the points. Alright. We're gonna do locomotive 2001. Okay, make sure the points are set correctly. It's always important to check to make sure that the points are correctly set, because if they're not, then something might go wrong during the process. Okay, so now with it all ready to go, let's go ahead and fire it up. We're going to wait till it reaches the end of the point. That's where we're sending the cars over from. So we're going to go ahead now and throttle it in reverse. Wait for it to allow us to change the points. And now forward. Slow this thing down, put it in reverse, and here comes another westbound La Plata. That is a fast one. This again is not our assigned rail. Again, La Plata is not our assigned rail fanning location tonight. Alright, since I don't think we can find a way to gain access to the tanker, we're just gonna skip it. And for that reason... Oh wait, it didn't couple up... Oh wait, it didn't even couple all the cars, didn't it? And that's the end. There was no sign of a couple. I probably went too fast and broke the coupler. Oh no. Yeah, I probably went too fast and broke the coupler on the train. Oh jeez. Okay, well, we're gonna try this again, but this time with the locomotive next door. Locomotive number 2000. We're going to put it in reverse. Now this time don't go too fast. And we're going to adjust the points. And then once it gets to the bridge, we're going to slow it down. Okay, start slowing it down. We've got to slow it down. You gotta go very, very slow so we can correctly couple to all these cars. Slow it down now. And we did it successfully. Alright, and away we go. Oh crap, that's right, I forgot. Reverse. Change the points. Alright, now we should be set. Now we should be set to go. I would take that tanker car with, but remember we broke the coupler, so we can't do that. But what we can do is follow the train.
Defect detector.
Crossed over the defect.
1, 3.
Crossed over the he crossed over the defect detector.
No defects.
Here comes the
Total axles. 5, 2. Total cars. 1, 3. Detector route.
13 including the locomotive. 13 cars including the locomotive. As there are 12 altogether on this train. Here we come to the town with that cantilever. Let's sound the horn as well. Crossover 16. It's about to cross 17. Oh no, stop, stop! Okay, let's uncouple, put it in reverse, and I will be taking the intermodal cars along with. Oh, that's right, I broke the coupler. Yeah, that's right. You know what, we're gonna give it a try anyway, I don't care. Alright, let's go ahead and change the points. Move it forward. Oh yeah, and I even derailed some of the intermodal train in the process. Ooh. Or oof, I should say. Forget it. Forget it. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, y'all. We're gonna follow the train. As it now prepares to enter in an elevated section. Okay, we gotta stop it. Stop. Okay, I'm glad we hit the stop button. It's the first responders train. Well, now this train just got an extra DPU. An extra DPU. All thanks to me. Yeah. And I believe another eastbound is on its way. And another eastbound is just about to arrive in Kearney. Alright. Now here's the game I've been... Well, now this is a good one. Oh boy, I'm ready for this. The cart ride around nothing. We got all the way up to the top last time, so let's see how far we get today. Let's see how far we get tonight. Can't wait to see how far we get. Could have just waited to shoot the. We didn't even get that far. Alright, let's give it another try. Alright, here we go. Attempt number 2. You better not go too fast. We have to get up that chute, up the ramp. And yep, that is an eastbound coming. The light's even brighter now. That's another eastbound approaching. Oh, what perfect timing. Because the gates are about to go down in Kearney. The crossing happens to come on at the best moment. That was a very successful run. Now we gotta go fast, because there's that police car. Gotta go very quickly here. I'm gonna try to brake. Ah, too late. See, when that police car comes through, you know it's gonna be quite challenging to even make it through that section. Yeah, it's gonna be quite challenging to make it through that section. Here I'll help. Start it again. I'm gonna go ahead and start one up. spawn, but nothing spawned. Oh, this thing. Yeah, that's right, something's in the way. It's an intermodal this time. There's the end of it. We got to like the roller coaster portion of this thing, and then that was it. I love this cart ride around. This cart ride around nothing thing is so much fun. I mean, this thing is like a kind of like a maze. It's like a maze in the sky. That's really what I think this is. If that thing's gonna start dispensing police cars, then we better go fast, and this time slow down. What? Uh-oh. We derailed. Oh yeah, we totally derailed. I don't care, let's just derail this too. I'll let her take the helm this time. This time I will let her take the helm. I will this time let her take the helm. Let's see how she does. Oh, she did even worse than I did. She just went so fast and didn't even handle the curve. Yeah. That was nothing compared to how good I could do on this. Slow down the cart so it can handle the tight curve. Since there's one coming right now. Where does that lead? Where does that end up if you go that way? I don't know. Throw it in reverse. I need to shoot this cart. Alright, there we go. You have to go very fast through this stretch. You have to go super fast through this stretch if you want to make it. Well, let's just actually let's actually take you up the rest of the course without any carts at all. I'm actually kind of walking on the edge here. I'm going to take you up the rest of the course, see what else it has to offer. I'll actually take it down the rest of the course by foot, so I could show you where else this goes. These are where the little police cars would end up. So this over here is where those little police cars would end up. Sometimes you might be knocked down over down there. Then you'd be challenged by this ramp. You would go around this loop, then go up another ramp, and then you would continue up there, and then just go around. And I believe that's where you would eventually end. So that's actually a little more of what the let's actually try the other way. Let's try the other way around. I don't think that will be too much of a challenge. Now I gotta remember where I'm going. Get rid of both of them. Apparently that got rid of my cart too. Well, at least that cleared the track for both of us. They sit unused while average temperatures rise. Let her take that one, and I'll take the next one. Gonna let this one pass first. Rear alignment clear the minecart from the track. Yeah, good idea. Use the steer to shoot mechanism. It's very close, so I'm gonna back up. Okay, that's too fast. That's way too fast. Okay, I'm gonna have to shoot this down. Alright, debris is cleared. Let's go over here to this section and clear the cart from the track. Okay, now rapid fire. Now we gotta go at rapid speed. We want to get through this section. Alright, we made it. Now let's go up. Now we have to decide where we want to go from here. Okay, now we have to decide where do we want to go from here. Okay, it does not. Okay, it doesn't have a police car to drop, so. Oh, okay, never mind, I see it. Okay, we gotta go fast. Okay, slow down. We gotta slow down, slow down, slow down. We have to slow down. You gotta put it on the brake. Don't go too hard on the brake. Wait for this vehicle to pass. Now we can move. I entirely forgot to mention that this track shakes violently. Oh wait, I see, there's a red light green light mechanism inside of here. Oh, that's right, there must be a red light green light mechanism inside of this track. So when the light is red, the track is going to start this section of the track is going to start shaking. It's going to start shaking violently. So I think that's what this is. The track is going to start shaking violently. And then when the light is green, the track will stay still. So I think that's what this whole That's what this whole mechanism, I believe, is. And now here comes 3 in La Plata. And 3 has reached its next destination. That's the farthest I think we've gotten so far. Do not cross when light is active. Kind of like a railroad crossing. And after that section, you end up back around. And then after that section, you end up going back around, and then you come across a kinda elevator. Eventually you end up at a little elevator type thing, where it then drops the cart off. So that police car, so I think these police cars spawn at random, so it's not the elevator, it's just that the police cars spawn at random.
Choose the network that never holds you back. Switch to the business-only fiber network today.
And here it goes, it's leaving. Okay, looks like it's stopping again. Let's try and stand on one of the pieces of steel that this little elevator carries. I think we have to follow it too. Well, yeah, that's where it ends up. So it ends up here, ends up going down in a loop-de-loop, and then you end up through this tunnel. Then you end up through a tunnel where you then eventually complete your journey. So that's what I think this little course is, which is very interesting. This is quite an interesting course now that I think about it. Okay. So we'll wait for 3 to depart La Plata, and then we're on our own with Carney tonight. There has not been too much in Carney going on this evening, which shocks me. In all possible ways, that kind of shocks me. And I will actually try and stay up later tonight for, WBZB and those stations in Kentucky, and then those stations in Kentucky, and then those I'll try and DXWTMC, because that one has been because I failed to DX, because that one failed last week. Now, it's not because it actually failed, it's because it is because the receiver had a 1 hour timeout, so I couldn't leave it running for more than 1 hour. So I'll start it around 1 so we can get that, and then do the Kentucky stations. Alright, 3 is departing. And there we go. 3 is on its way. Three is on its way to its next destination. That sound, I believe, is the bridge right next door. Alright, so there we go. 3 has left. That is all of the tracking we're gonna do for Amtrak 3 this evening. The only rail cam we have left So, alright then. So we are going to be going back to that Crash Town game thing very soon here. But there are a few other games that I want to do. We'll head back here a little later on, as I said. We'll check out a few more titles as well on the game. At this point, we have about an hour left of our show before we have to make up Ticket to Ride. After we make up that, we are done for the night. Yep. Thanks to the replacement of the batteries, the Let's Go Swimming phone survives. Survives the drop, I guess. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't connect to the phone again. Okay, good. It'll let me connect to the... Alright, good. It'll let me connect to the correct device. Alright. I'm gonna take a... Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, great. It's grab bag time. Oh, yeah, there was the, these were all, going through some of the virtual rough hand grab bag entries. There were a bunch of entries in here that I haven't really even gotten back into. That Ashland was a big one because missed the CSX geometry train. Screaming Eagle. On the wrong side of the gate. And just recently a train race that I could have witnessed live, but I mean, it's been so long, so I like how that thing transitions from manifest to intermodal. And I see Norfolk had its own geometry train. And that's really the end of it, so. That was just some of a previous Sphere F grab bag entry. Just kidding, let's chat some more. Oh gosh. Alright, I'll be back after that and we'll finish up the show. So Ruskin Emergency Alerts actually got a spark. SHDFX2. And of course he missed it. How great was that? Just like Antonio when he got one. I would love to get one Sunday too, but boy, those things are hard to come by now. Nowadays. As far as I know. But anyway, welcome back. We are going to continue on with Roblox here. We're going to try and run this division again. We're going to try and operate this subdivision again. The Shack Group. Click this again to exit. Oh, great. Here we go. There's one in Kearney, too. It's a horn on continuous. Comes some DPU. There's only one of them at the end. I can hear the end of it. Again? That, or here we go again with the crossing malfunction. I see another one coming. That, or it's the end of... Yep. That is the first time in a while I've seen that happen. That is the first time in a while I've seen this crossing. Let's see how far this goes. Let's just see what's along the rest of the line. We're essentially going to add on to the incredible collision. We're going going to take you around the entire setup here so you can see what we're dealing with. And let's run this over too. We're going to put this one up at full throttle as well. We're going to try and add on to the collision. We're just going to add on to the incredible collision. I think from what I can see now, I don't think the crossing malfunctions as often. Yeah, I don't think it malfunctions as often as it did before. I think the wayside, I think personally, the wayside horns was probably the cause of the malfunction. So I think that's why the wayside horns were removed, because they were probably malfunctioning, which set off the whole crossing. So it did the same throughout. They did this through every single crossing throughout the town. There's a few sections here that still aren't finished, although it looks to be finished. It's actually not finished. I'm actually going to go ahead and gain control of this train. Now that's an eastbound coming. Switch the points to the first set of boxcars. Those apparently don't want to couple. Yeah, they all don't couple. Yep, that's it eastbound coming. The lights getting brighter. We have to move this consist out of the way too. Make sure I type it in right. And then 2118 is the other one. Throttle that into reverse. Oh wait. Oh, that's right, the points have already been changed. Did that slow down this instead? Oh, there we go. Oh, here we go. You know what? I'll let y'all hear it for yourselves. Oh my god. That sounds great. Cars actually animate here too. Nice. These cars can be coupled onto. Let's see if I can find... Oh nice, there's a couple of switchers. There's the DPU. this would be the best place to switch it off the track. Oh my god, this is oh, we went way past the point. Okay, alright, we're gonna go ahead and throw it to a complete stop. Stop, 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 stop. That thing was on full throttle. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna add on to the consist. So, to accomplish this though, we're actually gonna use a series of locomotives and switchers. We're gonna take every car from this yard and we're gonna add on to it. Oh man, this is gonna be a massive, this is going to be a, oh, except for those. Let's start off simple here. First, oh, that's not in its entirety. All right, there we go. Now we can go ahead and operate it. These will be the starting cars on the consist. These will be the starting additions on the consist. Okay, there's going to be a few cars that's going to interfere, so we're going to need to stop. Stop it. Actually, I have another idea. What we're going to do is we're going to detach the train. I'm actually just going to use one of these locomotives here. I'm going to do 9563 in particular. So, okay, here we go. We're going to throw this in reverse. We're going to add on the cars to the train piece by piece. This is all going to be added on to the existing consist. Wait, before it comes, we need to change the points. So we'll change locations. Or we'll derail. Now we're getting there, sort of. Find the switcher for this, throttle it in reverse. Then we're gonna take, oh, okay, we'll skip that one. Okay, we want to start with this set right here, this set. That's where we want to start. That's where we want to begin the consist. Or add on to it in particular. We want to add on to the consist. So we're going to go ahead and throttle it forward. it doesn't couple up, then you gotta slow down. A little slow. Yep, they couple. Alright, now we'll reverse it. We're going to move on to the next set. The next set will be on this track. So this track right here is where we need to couple the next set. So let's get that point ready. Alright, there we go. Now we can reverse it. Now we can reverse it, move it forward. Now at this part here, we need to be very careful about how we attach it, because a lot of the cars have already derailed. We need to be careful about how we're adding on to this consist. Alright, we need to slow it down. We need to slow it down, it's getting close. Not too hard. Okay, that's another one. All right. Now we can reverse it. Just get those two. Set will be on this track, so there won't be too much to reverse with. Now we're going to throw it forward and change the points. Alright, it's coming close. We need to slow down. We have to slow this down so we don't derail the cars. I gotta go slow, but not too slow, or else it'll feel more like a complete stop. While all these couple, I think that's it for this track. cars have been detached. Okay, that's all of them. Now, before we do anything else, we need to get 1513 out of here. Alright, first we need to get 1513 out of here. So let's decouple it. Yes. Alright, yes, it has been decoupled. We're just gonna let this move along the line. Don't care if it takes those other two with. I don't care if it takes those other two cars with. While we let the switcher clear, we're going to go ahead and then Alright, now we can send it forward. This is where we'll discard the switcher. Now whatever, just send it on. Alright. With the switcher now gone. Okay. So, with the switcher now gone, let's continue on with this. This is going to be the last set of cars we're going to attach to this train, and then we'll throw it onto the consist we already have. This track. So the next track over is the one we want. Yep, we gotta switch the points first. Otherwise, it won't go anywhere. And also, we don't want to go too fast. We don't want to go too fast. Alright. Wait for all these cars to clear. Wait a second. Why is the switcher still there? Okay, stop. Stop. Up until 1513. Go forward, not reverse, forward. Go. I'm just gonna send this one forward. I'm just gonna keep sending this one down the main line. Get back to the 9563. As I do that, the switcher stops. Okay. It's doing what I requested. Alright. Now we're going to... Now we've moved that switcher over so we can give this some space. Now we're going to send it forward. Or throw it onto the following track. So in other words, switch the points. Track we are, as I see the cars approaching. Alright, we gotta slow down. We gotta slow down because we're coming up to a huge section. This is a huge section of freight cars we're adding to the already insane consist. It's all been attached. Okay, so now with the line clear, let's go ahead and send the switcher back. I'm actually just gonna send the switcher straight here. I'm actually just gonna send the switcher over here. So let me put the 1513 down. Oh no, that's not the right number. That is. Alright, now we're going to send the switcher forward. Not that way. We're going to send it in the other direction. Making sure that it's going the right way. Yep, it is being directed the correct way. Just like we did before, switch the points. Get this switcher out of here. We gotta get this switcher out of here first, so that way we will have enough room to go over the process. No, that's not the way it's supposed to go. No. Did I not switch the points here? I don't think I set the points right here. Alright, let me first decouple again. Ah, there we go. Now it's been attached. So I see the problem. I need to switch the points right here. Right here is where I need to switch the points. So we're going to switch them, throw it in reverse. Now let's watch. And then once we get this switcher out of here, we're going to add it to that already massive consist. And maybe I'll just leave that locomotive there as a DPU. You know what? I don't want to send that back up. I actually, you know what? Let's have that locomotive as a DPU at the end. Like a lot of the trains we've seen today. Carney. Alright, the switcher is now out of here. I don't care where it goes now. Alright. The switcher is now out of sight, out of mind. Okay. The switcher is now out of sight, out of mind. So let me first get this repositioned for the main line, because that's where we're going to send this now. We're now going to send this to the main line. Alright, let's go ahead and put this in reverse. Alright, while we wait, let's go back into the town and make sure that consist that's been there is still there, as we're going to add on to it. I don't know about adding those, but if it wants to add those, we'll add those too. Okay, what just happened? Oh, this is the end. Oh, this must be the end of the line. Must be the end of the setup. Okay. Okay. We'll just take the Canadian National thing over as an entirely separate train. Okay, we'll just take it over as an entirely separate train. That's the last one we're running. Then we're doing the Crashtown game finale. And then it's Ticket to Ride. Then the Ticket to Ride makeup. Then the makeup of Ticket to Ride, which we could not do on Sunday night. I'm sure the train has already disappeared. Oh yeah, it's already gone far. Yep, there it is. There's the consist. Okay, this actually fits. Now let's start 2118. Now let's fire up 2118. Yeah. So that's about all for this. We didn't play the idiotic investing mode. That's alright. That's alright. We'll get to it another time. Now give me just a moment while I get set for bed here, and then we will wrap up the show. Alright. Am I just in time for another train? As the light just came on. The lights just got brighter, but nope. It isn't. Okay, we have 10 minutes left of Roblox Live for you tonight. And then we are going to make up Ticket to Ride. And after we do that, we will be done. Yeah. And then after we do that, that is really all the time we will have with you today. So let's see where everything is. Where everything is. Perfect. This is where we need to be. So let's go ahead and spawn a car. We're going to spawn this car here. Getting here again. Okay. Go around the gate. Let's try and battle the train. Can I get over in time? Oh my gosh, I'm actually riding on the track, trying to beat the train. I'm the train here. I'm the train here. Before the train even comes. I better get off the track quickly. Ah, whatever. Let's let it get hit. Oh, whatever. Let's let it get hit. Oh my god, is it stuck in the truss? Ooh, yeah. Delete car. Spawn vehicle. It already crashed? Dang. Alright, I guess we're free to cross already. I think I just knocked the stoplight down. Oh god. I think I actually just knocked the stoplight down. Oh my gosh. What's this at the end? You have to wait for this intermodal to pass. And then when the gates raise, it passes. Go. Oh. I can actually get over now. Good, I don't have to wait for it a second time. Drive around, see what the rest of the town has to offer. Let's turn around. Well, that signal withstood the impact. Oh boy, here we go again. What's coming now? It's gonna be a western. Oh my god. Okay. not -0. Okay, that is enough. Okay, that is... Okay, that's enough. Alright? We've gone through too much. Okay. So, with that being said, that concludes Roblox Live for this week. But remember that we were not able to do Ticket to Ride Live earlier this week. So, remember how I said that we were not able to do Ticket to Ride on Sunday night? Well, yes, we are actually about to do that. We're going to make up Ticket to Ride Live. We're going to get the usual 5 games in. An hour-long program as always, and if there's time, we'll add more. Oh boy. And if there's time, we'll add additional games. But this is as far as we will get for the time being. So let me go ahead and just... Oh, I just saw some mid-DPUs come up. One of those mid-DPUs was... So, one of those DPUs was actually a Southern Pacific. Very nice. Okay, so... Alright, so let me get everything positioned. So, remember how I said that we were not able to do Ticket to Ride Live on Sunday night? We were not able to do Ticket to Ride Live on Sunday night because of the AMA Awards, American Music Awards. Well, we're going to go ahead and make up that show right now. As I had said, we would postpone it to Tuesday. So that's what we're going to get in right now. As that intermodal concludes. My crossings are doing good. They really are. I'm going to say that right now. Ugh. Well, even though we're off on a Wednesday, it doesn't mean that I still have to have something grab my attention. And I'm sure you all know what it's going to be, right? It's going to be the usual alarm sequence for the usual Monday, Wednesday, Friday alarm sequence. That still applies. I'm still get the KWRE sign on at the beginning on Thursday. So, okay. With that all done. So following Ticket to Ride's, following the makeup of Ticket to Ride Live, I'm going to explain the schedule for tomorrow, and as well as the rest of the week, and if any other changes are to occur. For right now, I'm going to check the battery percentages on these tablets because we're going to need them tomorrow. I want to make sure they're all fully charged, and while I do that, let us get started. And that's giving each player a card one at a time. Usually it gives all 4 at once. That's perfect. Alright. These are the routes for game 1. And also, if time allows, I'll probably be playing around more with, audio plastering, green screening. Maybe I might play around with that a little bit more. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. Anyway. Where's the other one? There we go. Okay, without further ado, let's get on with the game. Because normally we would do this to start the week, but we're doing this in the middle of the week. Which is oh wow. Oh my goodness, this thing's at 13%. Man, I wonder what that thing's been doing all this time. Alright, let's see. We're going from Montreal to New Orleans, and then we're doing Duluth to Houston. I don't want to make the connection, so let's see. That green could be useful for LA, so I'll take that. And one off the pile. I'm going to check on the other one too, make sure its battery percentage is good. I want to do all this before I charge any of these, because this one, that says the Mini first generation is already almost dead. It's at like 13%, so I want to check on the Mini 4 before I do anything else with it. Okay, let's see. These yellows might also be useful. I was considering that at first. Should have considered the fast charger, although I don't know how these two would react, because both of those are modern day technologies. I better consider taking this now. 87%. Okay, that's a good percentage. Alright, 87. That is a good percentage. So, this is good. Alright, the Mini 4 is fine. Alright with that. So, we'll just leave it as it is. The only device I need to charge up is the Mini first generation. I gotta make sure that everything is correctly working, so that way I won't be left in the dark with any of them tomorrow. So it's going to be a very similar chaos. It's going to be very similar to as if I was at school. So treat it like that during this time period, as I am very excited to do these tests again at home. I mean, it's been quite a while since this has last been done. It's been a long time since this has last been done. So, and I'm excited to bring it back. I am very excited to bring this occasion back. Just for 1 week only. Which is a shame, but we're going from Portland to Phoenix. Yeah, that's right. Well, we will go through LA, so. Alright, that's good. Now the major routes are being taken, so I need to get my hands on one of them now. Go ahead and play the route. Portland to Frisco. We need 3 of any color. That was the route I was going to take originally. The Montreal to New Orleans route actually has the most amount of points. Alright, so we have enough to complete Montreal to LA, or Portland to Phoenix. Alright, that completes that route. Now we have to link up in Montreal. I actually want to do it in as few trains as possible. so we better link up in Houston while we still have a chance. Now, the route I really want to do, so suppose he was doing Winnipeg to Little Rock. So what I really want to do here is take these three those three wild card routes, those routes that can have any color. So I want to do those routes particularly. And so like that will help us quickly finish the routes. I guess it depends on, I think the speed of the game, I believe, depends on how you interact with it while it's starting. That could probably be the reason why the speeds vary. Okay, no other black. Okay, that could be good. That's good for one of these. Remember, we're also going to New Orleans from Montreal, so I want to actually consider routing in Sault Ste. Marie. That's what I'm actually hoping to accomplish here. Alright, so we'll make the anchor in Montreal. And we'll take those 2 greens. Now we have enough to complete the route. I suppose the green's going to put up a block, so we need to stop that block now. Alright, we've stopped the block. So we've actually blocked his route. I've stopped my route from getting blocked. And now, we have completed all 3 of our assigned tickets. I think after this I'll restart the game so that way it goes to a much faster speed. As this one's going a little too slow. Alright, let's see what we have. We start in LA, we need to anchor. No, I'm not going to try that. Well, Winnipeg is a bust at this point. Well, I mean, we've already started LA, so there's no going back now. Well, I'll do what I have to do, but that's right. Well, what we'll do is we'll just use that route in red, and we'll just anchor from here and go to here. I think that's what we're gonna do. So I better consider these. That's going to be the most important when it comes to these final few draws. Okay, 6 reds. That's going to be a challenge. We are going to have to give 12 points back out of the 20 plus we already have. So this anchor is what we need to finish this route. I mean, we literally just need to make the anchors. That's all that we need to do. Alright, we're looking for 6 reds. There's a red. I better watch all the train numbers. And by the way, this will be the last ticket we pick up this game. We have 2 reds, we need 6. So we right now have 2 out of 6. Now we have 3 out of 6. We're halfway there. No new reds have showed up. Everybody's getting down to the single digits. Everyone's getting down to the single digits now, and I'm still not getting what I want. That's going to bring them down to 2, so that's it. We're going to have to give those points back. So let's just play what's left. We have to give 12 points back. So I think we've had like 30 points. We're going to have to give 12 of them back, which is nearly half. So let's go ahead and add up the totals. It's going to give me the original points. Then this one we didn't finish in time, so we're going to have to give a lot of them back. Let's see how the other players did. So let's see, the green player finished all his routes. The red one did Winnipeg to Little Rock, but not Helena to LA, so those points I have to give back. LA to Chicago, the blue player completed. Also finished Seattle to LA. The purple one finished Portland to Nashville and Denver to Pittsburgh. The 10-point bonus goes to the green player, but the blue player actually wins the first game. Yeah, that was a little bit of a slower speed. I'm actually gonna reset the game. All right, this should go. This game is already finished, so let's just discard it. There we go. I guess if you just, I think the thing is if you hit the, if you go very quickly on the first screen on the app once you load it, that's where you're probably going to get like a much faster speed during gameplay. So anyway, let's start game 2. Those are the routes that we have. We're going from New York to Atlanta and Montreal to Atlanta. Those should be simple. But also we're going from Vancouver too. I'm going to consider taking a shortcut through Calgary and then work my way there. Alright, Wild. Would have been better if we took that pink. Might as well do that. That, and we have a green, so we're already off to a good start. There's another green. Let's take that. All right, now we have 4. Now we have 4 greens. We've met that requirement. So now I'm gonna start playing down cards, starting with the pinks. That's right, I forgot I had the thing on from Mark Levin earlier this evening. Then the 4 oranges. We're going to block the blue player. I'm assuming he's going from Denver to Pittsburgh. And then I'm going to take these 2 greens, and then this will help complete Vancouver to Santa Fe, which actually has the most amount of points out of all of them. So there we go. Okay, with the West Coast now done, let's turn our attention now to the Eastern Seaboard, where we're going to where we need to do Montreal and New York to Atlanta. We're actually going to be connecting the 2 routes together. So we're going to connect the routes together. Okay, those yellows are going to help us. And I better watch how I'm doing this. Okay, that's the crossing signals activating. Remember that's set on a, it has a loop, but it actually has a special, timer mechanism on it. It has a special timer mechanism when that loop is enabled. When you turn on that loop. Alright, now here's our problem. We're not getting what we're looking for. So we'll right now just play what we have. And then we need either whites or blacks. We need... Oh, there we go. Got what we wanted. I'll just take another red too for good measure. Alright. We'll play New York to DC. Make sure that the and very soon we will be leaving Kearney, Nebraska very soon. And yeah, we'll be saying goodnight to Kearney. I might rail fan it a little longer, but then we will switch over to Elkhart, and that will be our main rail fanning attraction for tomorrow. So now let's get the tickets added up for both routes. New York to Atlanta and Montreal to Atlanta. And because we finished both routes very quickly, we're going to get more tickets. Going to see what's available. So now it's time to check in. We just need to connect the chain. No, I'm going to pass on that. I'm going to... It's raising on the signals. We're going to do... I'm not going to risk San Francisco. We're going to do Portland. So let's do that. And we're going to actually connect from the existing chain here, the chain that we already have. So we're going to work from the chain we already have. We're not going to do this whole Denver nonsense. We're actually going to reroute. So we're going to go through Oklahoma City. We're going to play here, going from Oklahoma City to Kansas City. Yep, even though it's a Friday for me, does not mean it's a Friday for everyone. So, yep, of course, everybody still has to get up early in the morning, like myself. Yep, like myself, I still have to get up early in the morning tomorrow. Because I'm sure you all know what we're going to be here for. I mean, I'm excited about it personally. I hope you are too. And I hope that you will, and I hope that you all will join me tomorrow for the Wednesday tests. If any of you do not have school, which I believe all of you, which I believe everyone does not. Better take this now, because we're making the connection to Nashville, and then we're going to link the chain. Okay, there's a bunch of blacks. Nobody wants them, so I'll take it. Somebody just went down to single digits, so this will be the last ticket we will take. This will be the last ticket of the game that we take. Everybody's already getting down to the wire. Oh, already? Yeah, let's just go ahead and put the chain in, and that's it. That's the last ticket we are taking. We are done. So that's it for game 2. So with that, that's the end of game 2. We're going to add up all of them. The New York and Montreal, the Calgary to, or Vancouver to Santa Fe, and then the Portland to Nashville. Very nice score. Alright, the green one finished Helena to LA, but not Duluth to El Paso. So 10 points had to be deducted. The red one did Sault Ste. Marie to Oklahoma City. Ooh, he's in last place. Winnipeg to Little Rock, but not Dallas to New York. Ooh, he's in very bad shape. The blue one finished Chicago to New Orleans, Kansas City to Houston. The purple one completed Calgary to Salt Lake, and Seattle to New York. Ooh, he got the big one. And gonna add another 10 points onto that for the long chain bonus, and he wins game 2. These are very impressive games here. Okay, let's begin game 3, and here are the routes. We're actually gonna once again connect them all together. Oh gosh, that's gonna take a lot of work, but we will accomplish it. So let's start. And yes, I get to go first. How nice is that? So let's start. We'll start in Montreal, go through Boston, then go right through Chicago, and then we'll work our way to Los Angeles. I think that's how we're gonna do it. This will help for this connection here, and then this green will, and then this blue will be useful for Kansas City. That way, we'll have secure 2 possible anchors in the event that we need to reroute. This black will be useful for here. This green will be useful for Chicago. And the first train has been laid down. Or we can just get some pinks and blues and do another set of grouping. I think that's what we'll do instead, but this is in case we need to reroute. In that case, if those crossings come on again, I'm actually gonna go ahead and turn them off for the night. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and turn them off for the evening. Alright, we've started LA to Chicago. Now we want to work our way to Montreal. Alright. Okay, that green will take, and that black will take. That's perfect. Because this will be useful for New York. So, let's play this first while we have a chance. And then we'll play this green here. Don't want to leave this charging for too long though. And then we'll play this here. There's that last pink we need. And this white will be useful too. Alright, we're going to play those 4 pinks. now we're really working our way there. We are totally working our way. I'm considering going to Portland, but no, I don't want to do that. Either some yellows or pinks would be great. That green will be useful. Alright, we'll do Pittsburgh to New York to Boston. Alright, now we've essentially made our anchors. And now we're going to be making our anchors in Montreal. These off. Raise one of them up, and the other one will follow suit. Alright, turning the crossing signals off for the night. Alright, and now they will stay dormant for a while. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, this route we need to watch out for, so. And we need to watch out for the route in Miami because that's going to get taken very quickly. I mean, we're monitoring multiple routes at the same time, so that's quite a challenge. That is not an easy feat. Not an easy feat to accomplish. Alright, so let's get a wild. Oh yep, everybody's taking cards now. And there's that last blue that we need. And I guess we're stuck with these, so how did it run out of cards this quick? Okay, how are we out of cards this fast? But we'll go ahead and play this route to Miami. Alright, now we've secured the anchor. Let's finish LA to Chicago now. Alright, that's one of them done. We have enough greens. There we go. We got the biggest one done. We are going to have to give 12 points back, though, because we will not be able to finish Boston and Miami in time. Yep, that's the last card there is, so all we're just going to do is we're just going to take a couple random ones. And that concludes Game 3. Besides, I wouldn't even have enough to finish both anyway. So I have to get 12 points back, but if I'm going to get those back, plus 16 more, very nice total. It's ever to Pittsburgh, the green player did not complete, but he did do Chicago to New Orleans. The red one did Calgary to Salt Lake, and Toronto to Miami he successfully completed, and the last one, Vancouver to Santa Fe. The red one did Montreal to New Orleans, but not Dallas to New York. He did not complete Helena to LA, and I hear another train coming. And he did not do Portland to Nashville. Ooh, what a big drop. The purple one finished Duluth to El Paso, did Duluth to Houston, and he gets the 10-point bonus for the longest chain, and he wins the game 3. That happens to be at such perfect timing. Now we have another manifest or grain, or entirely grain, but we'll see what this one is comprised of. Alright, let's start game 4. Here are the routes for the game. Oh geez. Oh boy. Well, these are, alright. Here we go, let's start. We're going from Calgary to Salt Lake City as well. So now we're dealing with multiple cities on the West Coast. Alright, so let's start. We need a ton of pinks here in order to accomplish what we're looking to accomplish. Yeah, it's a manifest. It just switched over to tankers. It's interesting how it gets quiet and loud in certain places. Like in certain places of the terrain, it gets louder and then quieter. Like it gets louder, quieter, louder, quieter. It just does that, yeah. Really. Man, I'm sure you all know how long I've been up today. Which has probably been the common reason why I've been missing all the Saturday stuff. It's because of how tired I was after getting up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Or actually rather around 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, like after that time. That's when it had been starting to feel, yeah. And a DPU is coming up. 2 of them, followed by more. Followed by more manifesto. Manifesting the destiny. If that's what I could connect it to. Wonder what this will sound like slowed down. Overlapped even. Oh gosh. Well, that's something we'll probably play around with a little more later tonight after the game here. Alright. quite a long one. The end is drawing near for this thing. And there is the end. There is the end. That was quite a long manifest. That was like what, 100 something cars of, and everybody's being let across again. That was a good one. Anyway. Okay. Seattle to Allen is done. Now let's turn our attention to the east. Everybody's on the west coast, I suppose. Uh-oh, we're out of cards again. Alright, we just need two of any color. Two pairs of any color, I should say. And it looks like these will be the only tickets we'll have for Game 4. Alright. Or rather, since we have all three whites, we can just take the fast route. And there we go. Montreal to New Orleans is done. That's the last ticket we're taking. We're not taking any more. We're not taking any more tickets. We're just gonna add on to the chain. Even if it says there's 10, I'm still not going to add any more, because we're not even going to have a chance of completing any of them. So, considering that that's the case, we're just going to go ahead and we're just going to play on and add to the chain for the remainder of this game. I actually want to try and connect the chains together. So just follow along a path. Down to 4, down to 3, 8, down to 14, down to 3, down to 2. This game is over. Oh, we're out of 3-point routes, aren't we? So let's just play this one here. It must be time to charge this. 46%, doing good with the charging. Alright, that's the end of the game. Let's add up the scores. Red one did Chicago to Santa Fe. Sioux St. Marie to Oklahoma City. We'll go to the blue one. To Portland to Phoenix. To Denver to El Paso. And Duluth to El Paso we completed. The purple one did LA to Chicago successfully. And LA to New York, the biggest one. The green player actually gets the 10-point bonus. And he wins the game. He wins game 4. Alright. Here we go with our 5th and final game of the... So here we go with our 5th and final game of the show. So here we go with our 5th and final game. Here are the routes. So let's start. That was earlier. Alright, let's see. They're all on the West Coast. Okay. Considering my choices here. Alright. Let's get some blacks. And just like that, we already have 3 blacks right out of the gate. And now we have a bunch. These could be useful. Alright. We are now off in Winnipeg. Better take this now. And I better take this too. Alright, we've successfully anchored in many of the major cities that we're going to be heading towards. We need 2 more pairs and a single. Alright. Alright. This will be, the blue will be useful for Portland, because we will need it for there. And because it's getting close to Little Rock, better take it now. We have 5 currently. There we go. And that completes Vancouver to Santa Fe, the highest point route. Okay. We have time for more tickets, so let's actually get some more. We've already accomplished. We just need to connect to Chicago, so that's going to be the last ticket we'll select. Alright, so we'll pick that. There's 2 whites we can already start in Chicago. Or we can place the blues because that will already be another quick route. Down to 3. We're running out of options here. That is gonna be it. It would all come down to just that one little piece right there. That would have been it. But let's go ahead and add up the scores for the final game. And now those are the points we're going to have to get back because of that one little piece that we didn't do. So anyway, the green one finished the lowest point route. The Oklahoma City route he completed, and not to Helena to LA. The red one did LA to New York. Did Montreal to Atlanta. The blue one did LA to Chicago. Did Seattle to LA. And the purple one did Portland to Phoenix. And did not do Vancouver to Montreal. The longest chain bonus actually goes to the purple player, even though he lost all those points. And that does not cut it because the blue player wins Game 5. Well, that was a good time. And now that we got Ticket to Ride made up, now we don't have to worry about it over the little break of time that we have for tomorrow. Okay, so that is really going to be it for us this evening because we are already done. So we're already done with everything, but we're not totally done just yet. But the thing is, we are not totally done just yet. We're not totally done just yet. Because I've actually got a few more things I want to cover. Like I was saying earlier, I was going to cover the schedule for tomorrow. By the way, you're the only one watching. Yeah, pretty much everybody's asleep now. So, I mean, we're already getting ready to sign off anyway for the night. I mean, we're already getting ready to sign off for the evening. Even though I'm off of school tomorrow. we still have to sign off at this time. But yeah, so anyway then, so let me go over the schedule for the remainder of this week. So we will be on air 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. We'll be on the air for the weekly tests. And we'll actually get them live right here at home. First time in a while that this has happened. I'm very excited for this occasion. Unfortunately, it will only be for the first half of all of them, because I will be away for the evening half. Actually, both Wednesday and Thursday I will be away. So here's the schedule. So once again, here is the schedule for this week. So we will do our weekly test live stream on Wednesday morning, and that will run until Wednesday afternoon. I will be home for all of them. We are going to do them live on air, like we've always done. Unfortunately, our broadcast will have to be cut short, so we're going to have it. We'll be signing off at around 3 o'clock or so on Wednesday afternoon. So, like right as the first half concludes. So, and then as the second half gets underway, that's when we're going to have to get on our way to wherever I have to be for all the Thanksgiving stuff, all the Thanksgiving festivities tomorrow. So here's what's going on, and then after all this Wednesday, and also because of all this Wednesday stuff, we are postponing, because of what's going on Wednesday night, we are postponing Deal or No Deal with Brendan to Friday night. We're going to do it Friday night during our Friday Fun Night program that we usually do. So we'll start with Brandon and I doing Deal or No Deal, the PC version that we've always been using. So we will do that. Then we'll do the Wheel of Luck, and we'll continue on with how we normally do it from there. So we'll do the Wheel of Luck, we'll do the Deal or No Deal PC game that we always do on Wednesday nights, and then we'll just go with we'll just go through the usual Friday schedule from there. So we'll do the Wheel of Fortune electronic game, we'll do the Deal or No Deal electronic game, then we'll do the Big John's version, then we'll do the Wheel of Fortune version of that, and that's really about it for Friday nights. As for Thursday we're going to be off. I was saying Friday because we're going to be off. We're going to be off on Thursday, so we will not be on the air on Thursday. So, however, I might be able to bring you the Blackhawks game later on tomorrow night via Prism. I don't know how that's going to go, but I will work those plans out as necessary. So yeah, we will not be on the air Thursday because of all the Thanksgiving festivities. So Wednesday we'll sign off at 3 in the afternoon after the first half concludes. Thursday we're off entirely. Friday we will do our postponed Deal or No Deal broadcast at 7 p.m., which will be after Backyard Baseball Live, which also because of the Thanksgiving festivities, we are postponing that to Friday at 5 p.m. I will be home, however, for all this. So yes, we will be on air on Friday at 5 p.m. for Backyard Baseball, so we will do it then. So Friday we'll do our usual weather scan in the morning. We'll do Backyard Baseball at 5 p.m. Then we'll do our postponed Wednesday night Deal or No Deal at 7. Then we'll do our usual Friday Fun Night program after that. Man, a lot of our shows are getting postponed this week. So we postponed like 3 shows. One we just made up. Now we just got to deal with the other 2 coming. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Saturday tests in the morning. However, in the afternoon, we're going to have an early sign-off as well. So what this also means is that we will not, unfortunately, we will not be on air for the Sunday morning tests. You know how we usually get on the air for DC Radio 1 and all that stuff? Well, that's not happening, so that's not going to be happening this week, so sorry about that. So we will not be on the air for the DC1 tests and all that stuff, but I actually will still get them. I will still get them. I'm going to use each respective tools. I'm still going to use SDR. I'm going to do DXing when necessary. Well, actually, DXing will not be possible because I'm just going to be there for the night, so like I'm not going to bring like too much of my radios with me. I'm probably just going to bring my other cross just specifically for the Blackhawks game tomorrow night, and probably listening to EMF. But yeah, that's really about it for Saturday. And I believe, and I'm not sure what's going on Sunday either. So I do know that on Sunday morning we are still going to do Wait, Don't Tell Me. We're still going to do that. Yeah, we're still going to do Wait, Don't Tell Me on Sunday morning. Yeah, on Sunday morning we're still going to do Wait, Don't Tell Me. We're still going to broadcast that live. We'll still do the Bears game, I believe, that day as well. And I'm not sure when I'm going to be back home that day, so I think we might arrive late, which definitely is not a good sign for what is expected to come that day. But so right now for next Sunday's plans, I'm hoping to get on the air around. I'm hoping to get on the air around 7. Oh, that's right, because that's right. Yeah, Celebrity Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune aren't going to be on next Sunday either because Disney's going to do their holiday celebration on air. So I don't know if we'll still have AFV next week. But if we do have AFV next week, we'll certainly watch that. And then Disney holiday celebration. I don't know if that seems to grab my attention or not, because as you all know, I'm more of a Nickelodeon kind of person. So I don't really know if I'm gonna watch that or not. But with that being considered, we might have Sunday off as well. So either we'll be getting on the air very late on Sunday, probably on Sunday night, or we will have the day off on Sunday. And just to be prepared, if we do get on the air for the Blackhawks game tomorrow night, we will actually do next week's Ticket to Ride. So we'll do another edition of so the Ticket to Ride that we just did was for this Sunday, the Sunday that we could not do it. So we are going to do next week's Ticket to Ride tomorrow night if I do stream the Blackhawks. So again, if I do stream the Blackhawks, we are going to do next week's Ticket to Ride tomorrow night. We're going to get that taken care of so we don't have to so I don't have to worry about it. So I don't have to worry about it while we are dealing with all the I know my week has gone completely haywire. As I only have like 2 days of school this week, and now I'm home for all the weeklies and all this stuff. I'm just trying to get acclimated to all this. And I see a eastbound coming. I see an eastbound approaching Kearney, Nebraska right now. Yep, that's indeed an eastbound. That is indeed an eastbound coming. Alright, let me continue with the schedule here. And then on Monday, we are expected to be back to normal. Anyway, then on Monday we are expected to be back to normal. So we will, of course, as you know, we'll get the WGO. We'll still get the Sunday, Monday automated tests. I need to change out a few stations so I can hopefully get them all. I need to change a lot of them. So let's see, the Sunday, Monday tests will still get. We'll do our Weather Scan morning live stream and all that. So yeah, that's pretty much the schedule for the remainder of this week. So let me go through it again, and I'm going to do it in a simplified form. We will be on air 8 a.m. tomorrow morning for the weekly. We'll be on air until around 3 p.m., which we will then have to depart for. Something, probably for the Thanksgiving festivities. As a result of this, we are postponing our weekly Deal or No Deal fun night with Brandon to Friday night at 7 p.m. following Backyard Baseball Live, which will be postponed to 5 p.m. on Friday as well, because we will have the day off on Thursday. Thanksgiving Day, we will have the day off. And I think that actually fits well. I'm pretty sure that fits well. Now, of course, after all that is done, we will still do our fun night stream, fun night thing after that. And for next Sunday's Ticket to Ride, we will do it on Wednesday night if we do stream the Blackhawks tomorrow night. So that's if I do stream it, and then that's also if I have Sunday off, and that's also if we take Sunday off, because on Saturday we'll still do the morning tests as usual. We'll be forced an early sign off in the afternoon, so that means we will not be able to get the DC Radio 1 tests live on air. We will still bring you the Canadians and Blackhawks game at 1 p.m. in the afternoon on Friday. We'll still bring you that. The Stars game is at 7:30 p.m. I don't know why that train honked the horn. That was not necessary. But anyway, that's if we bring you the Blackhawks and the Stars. Tomorrow night, we will bring you the Blackhawks and Canadians Friday afternoon. And that's also if we bring you the Blackhawks and Jets game on the 27th, which is next Sunday. And then the game after that will be a late one, 8:30. We will be home for, we probably won't be able to broadcast all of it, but some of it, really. So that's what we have going on for the rest of this week. So that's what the rest of the week currently looks like. So that's the plans for the rest of this week. And I'm sure you all want to know what I'm going to be trying to accomplish later on tonight, even after we're off the air. So, of course, this is where the whole weekly test thing is going to get started. So, the thing is, we're going to try and DX WTMC. I can actually DX them out of Maryland. So, I was unsuccessful with them last week because it cut out. So, I'm going to give them another try. And I wish that the best of luck. And then there are also another few things that I will need to set up as well. So all the automations for Wednesday are still good. However, I need to make some additional adjustments. Next, the the receiver. Oh yeah, that receiver is definitely going to interfere with KWRE. But now with the humidifier no longer in our possession, I think I can easily hear it and then get it on. So I think that will pretty much be less of an inconvenience now. So, boy, do I feel happy about that now. I really do. So I'm going to try and get the WPRO test out of Rhode Island. And plus I will need to set an automation up for, KGLT because usually when I have school, I would usually get that, but because I am going to be home and I'm most likely going to miss it, so I am going to set up an automation for KGLT, and that is going to be the only test that I will need to set an automation up for. Plus I will need to set up the LA receiver for plus I will need to set up the LA receiver for KLLI. I will need to get that set up, and I'll leave that running overnight. So I'll just leave that running for a couple hours, and then as soon as it happens I'll stop it. And as soon as it happens, I will stop it, and as soon as it happens, I'll stop it, and then I will start putting them together, and I will start getting the tests that we have so far back together, and also for the whole, and also as for the alarm configuration that I have set up, I actually took care of it earlier just before we got on the air. Yes, I actually took care of it just before we got on the air. So I'm waiting for my website to load. So I took care of it when we're off the air. So I've disabled the standard one, and I've replaced it with
KGLT is community-driven alternative public radio in Southwest Montana. Show your support during our annual fund drive or pledge anytime at kglt.net.
Okay, I'm actually going to let that one run concurrently with the other one, so two different links are going to open simultaneously. So I hope this works. Make sure that it all functions correctly. So the second URL is going to be entirely separate. Oh yeah, it pulls up a shoutcast link.
KGLT is.
Yeah, because then I will probably have to manually start it up, but I will make sure that I still hear it. But you know what? I will still set it up anyway. Actually, I think I actually have a better idea. I think we should actually set it up on World Radio Map. We should locate it on here. Yemen. MT. Like all the way down there. I'm gonna see where it is in here. It's not in the Great Falls area either. Is it in Helena? Let's see what this pulls up.
KGLT is community-driven alternative public radio in Southwest Montana. Show your support during our annual fund drive or pledge anytime at kglt.net.
yeah, that's really it. This one's a repeater. Alright, it looks like we're not gonna get anywhere with this. Let's try this one. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything because it's gonna pull up a shoutcast server. So that's alright. I will actually work out other arrangements. I will actually be working out other arrangements for these two tests respectively. So I'll just be so I hope this all works out. I'm probably gonna miss it for sure, but you know what? That's all right. I mean, I am getting everything worked out and sorted out. I mean, this is an occasion we haven't dealt with in, you know, months. We haven't dealt with an occasion like this in months. So it's gonna be quite a while for me to actually figure it out. And also, this is the first time. Oh, I think he yeah, it looks like Skyluz has a script for me. I will actually take care of that script right after we leave the air. So yeah. So I hope everything goes well tonight. But with all that being said, that's pretty much it. So now it's time for me to get some rest and prepare for the Wednesday test madness for the first time in many months at home. Yes, Wednesday test at home for the first time in many months. And yes, the DC Monthly will be starring in the first half, and the Nevada Monthly will be starring in the second half of all the tests. And then I will also be programming all the December tests, because the time zones carry over. Because when I carry the reminders over to a different time zone, those get converted to Eastern time as well. So I will be just setting those up in Central time, and then I will just let them all convert over to Eastern time, and then I will get the remaining tests for the vacation that's coming up in just a month. We're only a month away from this vacation. I can't even believe this myself. I mean, it's already almost here. I mean, I just got everything all set, and the time is already almost here. I can't even believe this. Literally a month away from that great vacation. I just can't wait. I mean, I just can't wait myself. I mean, for once, I want to escape the warm. I want to escape this freezing Chicago winter. I want to escape this freezing Chicago winter into some place that's warm. And I think the place that was chosen, yeah, that will definitely be it. That is definitely going to be it. Never have I been to Florida ever, so this will be my first time ever being in that state, respectively. And it would be covered by Melbourne too, so this will be my first time getting their evening test on a physical, or an evening test on a physical weather radio as a whole. I mean, it was too bad I missed out on the Wakefield evening test, and I came very late for Cerri, and I missed out on a Wakefield weekly altogether because they never sent it like they said they would. I don't know why they did not want to send their weekly at 11:30 a.m., but I guess it was, well, yeah, something. But yeah, I'm getting very excited for this. I know a lot of you are too, so yeah. Alright, well yeah, it's time for me to get some rest and get all hyped up for all this